punish offender, the better just go and get out of my way. I'ma keep fighting the thunder, the lightning. You frightened, it's best to stay out of my lane. Now with the talking, you better keep walking. It's about to get poppin' for real. This not an option, you must have forgotten the boss of our bosses is here. Cause I got the power, I done it for hours to make you a coward and sticks. Cause I be on top and not gonna drop. Ain't nothing stopping the king. Cause I'm the
Zane, querido Zane, felicito.
ready to fight, ready to win. That tick-tock go, that click-clack go, that tick-tock go, that click-clack go. Ready to fight, ready to win, ready to fight. Feel it within, ready to fight, ready to win, ready to fight, ready to win. Hey.
Parece una falta, ojo con esto. Vamos a ver qué es lo que va a suceder. ¡Del equipo de muchachos!
Sí, innecesario uno.
Muy grande, muy fuerte, muy épico, muy intenso. Por parte de ambos lados. No están dejando.
Buscar la pierna derecha.
Cámara.
Sí, se la dan a Pablito Gómez. Bien, como termina por llevárselo. Espera un jugador dentro del área. Quiere hacer el recorte. Es suya, es suya. Adiós al primero, al segundo. Sueño de esos cuartos de final y por qué no. Con esa Final Four en el Estadio Azteca. Bo Vincent en contra de Joana. Vincent.
Esta vez.
En esa bola, a ver.
Sí.
Uy.
Sí, me parece que es ninguna, ¿no? Gol a favor de Gómez. Inmediatamente recuperan y aceleran. ¡Opa! ¡Qué golazo!
Hola, hola. Hola, hola, hola. Especial.
3-3, va el disparo.
¿Cómo estamos?
Muy bien aquí. ¿Vosotros?
Por aquí todo perfecto.
Me gusta.
Y espérame tantito porque tenemos disparo de ¡Vamos! Oye, espérame porque tenemos Olimpo Juniors que se quiere meter en la zona peligrosa. ¡Gol!
¡Qué golazo! ¡Qué golazo! ¡Vamos!
Apareció el empate por parte de Jesús Pérez. Se quitaba la defensiva y con la pierna izquierda con el dorsal número 19, Pato Arias. Ya está ganando la carrera, le pierna izquierda. Vámonos por la banda lateral. ¡Uy! ¡Desvío de Pato Arias! ¡Mono aparece! La prueba de pierna derecha. Pato Arias se quería meter.
Yo no tengo corazón, solamente se trata de tirar más.
Vámonos con el intento Atlético Parceros. Va a tener el tiro directo de pierna derecha. Está teniendo peligrosamente por la banda izquierda.
Puede estar en línea con el defensa.
A ver, ¡gol! El Olimpo Atlético Parceros viene área. Y ahora sí, Mono buscando la profundidad de cabeza.
¡Vamos! Sí. Joder. Grande, grande partido.
Dando el centro a ver si puede ser Chuy Pérez. Apareció Poseidón, apareció Zeus, pero sobre todo
¡Buen felino! ¡Buen José Cisneros! ¡Gol de Perros a Fútbol Club! Brian Gutiérrez le pegó.
Sí. Hola. ¿Me escucháis? Hola. Hola. Micro Bruno, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hola. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It is that time once again. We welcome you to this edition of the Kings League Santander, the Kings League Americas from Mexico City, the KL Arena. And we are so excited to bring you what is the quarterfinal round. We already had the round of 16, if you will, last night. And if tonight is anything like last night was, we are bound for some excellent Kings League action. The first two games coming right down to the wire in high-scoring fashion. The third game needing a penalty shootout to decide who would advance here to the quarterfinals. Those three teams who won yesterday are in it to play the three teams who had a bye into this quarterfinal round, all of whom will play tonight for the chance to join Real Titan in the Estadio Azteca a week from yesterday. The final four, the semifinals of the competition, will be played next weekend. Hello, welcome into the English side of the broadcast. Happy to have you along. Spencer Siegel here with you, and joined by the man who was also along for the ride last night, Bruno Pergareche. Bruno, what we have in store today is likely a whole lot more entertainment.
Hello, Spence. Yeah, pleasure to be here alongside you once again. And as you say, yesterday, in one way and another, was a series of three very exciting games in which we didn't know right until the end who was going to qualify. Of course, on the one hand, there was that 8-6 victory for Galácticos del Caribe, which was exciting until the end because there were so many goals that you didn't know who would end up winning because it looked like there was always a goal around the corner. And on the other hand, there was that 0-0 draw, which I'd never seen in the Kings League between Persas and Club de Cuervos, but it meant that we had that penalty shootout with all the drama that comes with it. So, yeah, well, I don't know what we'll get today. Will it be that version of free-flowing goals and ups and downs, or will it be teams afraid of being knocked out and being cagey and ensuring that no goals are conceded? Well, Persas are up first, and we all know their approach to the game and how it worked yesterday. Let's see if today they can shut up shop against maybe a bit more of a difficult proposition in West Santos.
It did work for them yesterday. Look, we were at the tail end of our three-game slate, and based on the first two games that we saw, we were a little bit spoiled after those dramatic fireworks throughout the first two. And then the third one, well, the fireworks, we lit the fuse, but they were all duds until we got to the penalty shootout, and then the drama inevitably started to kick up a bit. So we'll see how West Santos approach that. They're the first of the three teams who had a bye yesterday, and that plays a big role and why you want to try to find your way into the top four at the end of the regular season, because now for the playoffs, West Santos, along with Raniza and Peluche Caligari, are all coming in fresh on a Sunday evening, as opposed to Persas, Olimpo, and Galácticos, all of whom finished 5, 6, and 7 in the table, just outside of the top four, but now have to play a back-to-back.
Yeah, and the fact that you've pointed out there that they finished 5th, 6th, and 7th, it's interesting because it's been so unpredictable, the Kings League Americas, from start to finish. But yesterday, all the wins went sort of according to rank, with the higher ranked side going through. That doesn't mean, of course, that will be the case today, but definitely surprising to see yesterday that the higher ranked team went through on every single occasion. And yeah, well, as we start to focus on this first game between West Santos and Persas, as I said before, it worked against Club de Cuervos being defensive, but Club de Cuervos don't have that many options in attack. And West Santos, you're up against a player like Diego Martinez, who scored 16 goals this season, who's been absolutely brilliant. And it does make you ask the question, will that approach and game plan work against this team? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good question, and we talked about it yesterday in terms of the goal scoring ranks in the Kings League Santander. We mentioned Tito Villa, who in just 9 match days put up 19 goals. Now, in terms of what Persas have to face today, the second man on that list, as you just pointed out, is Diego Martinez for West Santos. So they have to find a way to stop him. And let's see. The smoke machine still appears to be working for Persas, and let's see.
He loves that smoke machine.
Yo creo que nos ha tocado una llave de full revanchas y las revanchas siempre me han gustado, así que estoy bastante contento, la verdad. Estoy bastante contento.
This would be a tale of revenge because West Santos picked up a 6-1 victory against Persas back on match day 3, and that is obviously going to be on their mind, Bruno.
Nada, les deseo lo mejor, muchos éxitos.
Yeah, and it's the first thing that their president Zayn alluded to there. So obviously it's something that is on their mind and something that they're very aware of. And as we said, West Santos is one of those teams that are difficult to stop in attack. They've got players who are... We pointed out that there's this sort of mold of player in the Kings League that is capable of tricks, of dribbling, of one-on-one capability, and there's Diego Martinez, there's William Rojas. They've got those players, and that's why they're an interesting team, and that's why I'm fascinated to see how they'll match up against Persas. I will say, though, that chairman-wise, president-wise, I've not been the biggest fan of West Cole this season with West Santos. He's been... he fires a lot of shots. He's not been the sort of most well-mannered of presidents, let's say.
Well, let's talk about that for a moment. We've got a few minutes, Bruno. In terms of the presidents here in the Kings League Santander, I think it's worth mentioning because we've got 6 teams today, and then of course there's Real Titan, who have been extremely entertaining both on and off the pitch. I think we can agree. But in terms of the presidents, as we get ready to get going, we've got 6 of them here today. I've got a name in mind for who our fan favorite is going to be amongst the 6 teams playing. Can you read my mind, Bruno? Do you have an idea of who the most entertaining amongst us is tonight?
Well, I know that your personal favourite is Olimpo United and Chicharito's mate with the white wall behind him, but I'm going to say Peluche Caligari. It has to be. The brothers.
You obviously don't know how to read my mind, Bruno, and I thank you for calling me out in a situation like that. I don't like plain and bland. That's why I didn't like the 0-0 that we saw yesterday. No, I'm all about Galácticos del Caribe, and we have a Peluche Galácticos matchup.
That's a good one, yeah. You're right, the Galácticos, they're good fun as well. Will Smith, he always comes up with something different, original. But I like the Peluche brothers, they're also showmen, not the best penalty takers, but they like to put on a show. They're good fun, but yeah, anyone but West Cole for me. I just don't like the way that he's gone on strike saying that the referee's always going against him and that they're helping the Mexican teams. I know it's all part of the show and the entertainment, but I don't like to.
Real Titán está a la espera y el partido con el que vamos a estar empezando el día de hoy es West Santos versus Persas. West Cole que quiere llevar la bandera de Colombia encima y Persas que tiene que agarrar bien la final.
Así que ya lo sabes, todas tu apuesta de
going into
Sporting.com,
this
la
game,
casa de apuestas
we
oficial
can
y con el
expect
código
Persas
King
to
que
be
ves la
underdogs
gratis.
and West Santos to be favored, especially after the meeting that the 2 teams had earlier in the season. But that was all the way back on match day 3, Bruno. This is a new era as these teams at this point, especially considering where they were on match day 3, have started to figure themselves out, let alone the opponent.
Exactly. I think there's very, very little to take away from the third week that these bunch of players were all together. And there's also another aspect which changes a lot in the Kings League Americas, which is because some of these teams are traveling to Mexico and some of the players are not from Mexico. There are weeks where star players are there. We talked about it yesterday with Alvarado and Persas, where when he was there, it's a completely different team. When he's not there, it's a much worse team. So a lot of these teams from week to week have got completely different star players, and it's a completely different proposition that you're up against. So it's very difficult to have any sort of historic criteria that you can really read into.
Difficult to be up against it, and difficult as a team to figure it out themselves too, which is what Persas are going to have to do on the back end of a back-to-back, with West Santos looking fit and fresh. And the fans in attendance too, they have their own potential choosing of which side of the coin they'd like to be on. They've got fans of all of the teams in the KL Arena here in Mexico City. Bruno, I know that yesterday brought a lot of tension. Can we expect to be so lucky to see it in 3 more games tonight?
100%. Tension in every aspect. I mean, yesterday we had those dodgy goal line reviews. We had penalty shouts that went to VAR, and we're definitely going to get that tonight. There's going to be... There's always a lot of things going on the sidelines, with tackles flying in, off the ball incidents, managers getting sent off. See, that part of the game, I know they say it's not the gentleman's game, but I'm all for it and I like to see it.
Well, this is the Kings League. This is a different brand that we have. And as long as everybody eventually stays respectful and figures out that maybe if their head gets a little hot for a moment, they can look back on it later and say, yep, whoops, that was my bad. Hey, we're all about competition here in the Kings League. We love to see it. You see the two sides getting ready now, and this is Persas, who had to do it through a penalty shootout yesterday. They took it 0-0 all the way down to the final seconds. There were a few moments, especially in the golden goal portion of that third game, where both sides had chances to win it. We had one shot hit the post, and the pressure is now on, and the playoffs are here yet again. The quarterfinals of Kings League Santander. Let's do it. West Santos, Persas. Happy to have you along. Thanks for joining us, everyone. We know that the Kings League is in its infancy stages, so you can say that you were here when it got going in the manner that it did. You're one of the OGs.
You got the t-shirt. You can prove it.
And the time has come to select the secret weapons. You can see neither side have drawn the Joker this year, and none of the 6 teams last night picked up a Joker. That's a big part of how these games play out. The draw for the secret weapons, you'll see those employed in the second half. If for some reason this is your first time enjoying Kings League action, first of all, where have you been? Welcome. Secondly, we start one-on-one with a keeper, and we add a player every minute until we get to the 5th minute, and by then we're 7-on-7 for the rest of the first half until the 18-minute mark, when we'll roll the die and play with a yet-to-be-specified number of players. The quarterfinals of the Kings League Americas is underway. We're off. It begins with West Santos' Diego Martinez, who knows a thing or two about scoring a goal. He is fun to watch, and he's been nearly dispossessed to start. They're going defensive Persas. What else is new? Here is Martinez trying to get around the defender Juan Peña. Well defended.
Yeah, and too blatantly trying to get on his left foot there, I think, Spence, the old Martinez. Obviously, it's his better and stronger foot, but it was a bit too obvious and easy to defend for Juan Peña.
Antonio Monterde, the keeper, who slips in a pass for Peña, who slides it home and puts Persas on the board, who have more goals from open play than we saw in the entire game last night, 1-0.
45 seconds, what they couldn't do in 40 minutes last night.
And from there we move to 2-on-2 with the keeper. You can call it 3-on-3. It's really whatever you decide. It's usually this type of 3-on-2 rush that includes the keeper, which for West Santos is one of the dangerous elements of their game. Moises Daba is out of his position, and he's beaten by a brilliant strike. Antonio Monterde just made the impossible look routine.
No way! Oh, that was perfect. Where were these goals last night, Spence?
I don't know, man, but we've started hot and heavy. Let's keep it rolling. We're still in 3-on-3, and West Santos waste no time in getting it right back. This is brilliant football. It is Rodrigo Salinas to make it 2-1.
Wow, this is reminiscent of the first game we had last evening. 14 goals. We're well on the way. 3 goals in a couple of minutes. I'm loving this.
Forget it, man. Let's just play 3-on-3 or 4-on-4 the entire way.
Yeah.
These early goals are crucial in terms of playing things out. Monterde's feeling good. Why not?
He's got a good shot on him as well, Monterde. Remember yesterday, he had a couple where he wasn't far off. He's got a powerful cannon there.
This 4-on-4 lends itself to the keeper still coming out to help, which caused a problem just a moment ago when he was caught out of position. West Santos trying to come back from a quick 2-0 deficit. Salinas draws it back, and we'll see 2 more players enter to the pitch now. This is Martinez trying to take on all comers, which he's able to do, and then at the last moment had it swiped off of his feet. Well, that 2-minute rush, Bruno, has, if you didn't have any coffee or anything before this thing started, it's invigorated everybody.
Yeah, it's definitely got me. It take me back to that 0-0 draw yesterday. I remember when we were 12 minutes into it, my energy levels were not at the same level as they are now, I'll say that.
Well, here they are. Fernando Olmedo trying to link up, and there's a break brewing. Olmedo!
Oh, no!
Missed the target.
Scuffed it completely.
Because it was given as a goal kick, we don't need a replay to determine that it wasn't deflected, it wasn't saved, it was just missed.
It looked like a deflection, didn't it? It was the way the ball sort of floated away, but it must have been just a terrible connection. There was no complaints from him either in terms of anyone touching it.
Up to 6v6 for 30 more seconds, and then we'll be at full strength for these two sides. Juan Martinez gives it up for Jose Miramontes. Here is Martinez. Unable to find Salinas, and that will take us to 7-on-7. He'll get 13 minutes of it before we stop to roll the die at the 18-minute mark and determine what we do for the remainder of the half. No presidential penalties to be taken in this first quarterfinal. And in addition, I haven't seen any, well, we see, I was going to say, anybody from West Santos, nobody seems to care, as you mentioned.
I don't know if they're boycotting again or what the issue is.
I mean, it's the playoffs. Let's go. It's game time.
Yeah, you've got to have something pretty important on your agenda to not be able to log into this for an hour. Yeah, I think you can tell from my tone I'm not his biggest fan.
Well, you're not doing yourself any favors when you don't show up to your team's first ever playoff game.
No.
West Santos are behind the 8 ball to start this game. They were put there by a couple of brilliant goals, the second of which might be a contender for our goal of the match day. Antonio Monterde fired a laser beam. What Persas have now, Bruno, is a lead, which is something that they didn't have or even have a sniff of in the game last night. But with that lead, perhaps they start to shell back up into what their original plan of attack was, which is no attack and just defend this thing out.
Yeah, there's something to defend this time, as you say, as opposed to yesterday where it was just about prolonging it until the end and making it to the penalties. Today, though, with a 2-1 lead, then it's even more understandable and respectable for them to take a step back. But you can already see there that those two lines of defenders so compact, so well fine-tuned that, I mean, for how little time these players spend together or have spent together, it really is remarkable how well Persas defend as a unit.
Well, that, in many respects, can be the hardest thing to do as a new team. Talk about scoring goals, but sometimes goals can come from individual moments of brilliance.
Yeah, exactly.
Martinez's shot is blocked. And defending has to come as a team effort, as you said.
Yeah, but a lot of the time, it's a split second where you've got to make a decision in terms of where do I go, do I track over here or not, and you don't have time to talk to each other. And yeah, they all seem to go in the same, they're all in the same wavelength.
Miramontes made an effort from distance outside of the box. It's saved by Monterde out for a corner. Again, if you're new to the Kings League, corners not quite what they are in 11-a-side. They're a little bit tougher to generate a real chance from it. There you see, it's an immediate turnover and a slip, which gives Persas a chance if they can take advantage of it, which they don't. It's missed by Brian Gutierrez, although it was, in the end, deflected away. I don't think it reached the keeper, Daba. We go from one corner side to the other.
And you know what? When Persas regained possession there, I think he might have clipped the West Santos player inside the box, and they were looking for a penalty. It was innocent, it was innocuous, but there might have been contact, although it doesn't look like they're looking back on it.
Two hands held high, trying to work it off of the training ground. This is Monterde, who is well out of position, and he does the wise thing, but the ball bounces right back into the hands of Daba. And again, well defended by Persas because they saw Monterde come up, but they had a defender back at least providing a body in goal.
Again, yeah, it's that understanding of reading what the team is doing and what you need to do. That defender seeing that Monterde was up there and someone had to cover.
And we're already privy to Persas and what they're trying to do, which is just shoot the long ball up there and make sure that everybody's back in defense. Gutsy hook clearance by Persas, but it's come back to West Santos. And their number 9, Juan Celada. Now Juanma. Salinas. This might be the image that we get for most of the game if it stays in a similar scoreline. West Santos trying to create and Persas vigorously defending. Felipe Jimenez, more defending from Persas and more patience from West Santos.
Yeah, they're going to have to be patient today, that's for sure.
They might actually be more frustrated with the fact that they conceded that first goal to West Santos after taking the 2-0 lead. As we know, a 1-goal lead, a 2-goal lead, even a 3-goal lead, it's not considered safe in Kings League action. Salinas trying to go early. That's a good idea. Celada can't catch up to it. It's going to be a lot of this type of last-ditch defending for West Santos. They're fortunate that Gutierrez was called for a foul. Now Salinas scuffed his line.
No.
It's pretty clear what they're trying to do. Alejandro Diaz. Persas take the reset. Nicolas Jalil. This is fine for them too, taking a little bit of the sting out of the game. Of course, they took the sting out of the entire game. The other night, last night, they basically did. There was an entire game without sting.
Took the sting out of us as well.
But I guess we said it last night on more than one occasion, and we might have to repeat it now. Defense wins championships.
Yeah.
And you have to begin to believe that they are becoming better suited to make a run at this inaugural Kings League Santander trophy because of the way they play.
Yeah, when I did Persas, I think it was match day 10 or 11, if you told me that they were potentially going to be in the Final Four, they might have been the last team, along with Los Chamos, that I would have thought that could make the Final Four. So, hats off to them, because it's their approach to the game, but they do it so well that you really do have to admire it. But I would never in a million years thought that they would have been this tough an opposition.
Well, somebody has to be a villain in anti-entertainment spectacle. And Persas are as close to Getafe that we've ever seen in the Kings League. Here they come, trying to double their advantage if they could. Brought into the middle, and the shot from Rafael Cid was deflected away.
Oh, no.
Santos will come the other way, but first the whistle.
Much needed whistle as well.
Suddenly, Persas have had a little bit more on the ball. Brought into the middle, more defending is required, and that was a coming together right at the top of the box, but the foul actually goes against Martinez.
Yeah, don't know if he was in an offside position as well, which made the referee's life a little bit easier when it came to making that decision.
Now Persas coming back the other way. West Santos doing a bit of defending of their own as well. Nicely done. The referees are having to get a bit more involved than normal. Johncito. It's our first Johncito sighting. John Monsalve. Salinas over the top. Oh, that's a chance. Good header, or a better header was required, I should say, from Martinez.
Yeah, Salinas and Martinez are both connecting really well. The two of the sort of franchise star players that they've brought in, Wes Santos, and they're finding each other, which isn't good news for Persas.
Taken back by Persas, perhaps a chance to move forward. This is a good chance. The shot on from Diaz, deflected away, and we're only about a minute away now from the roll of the die, the first of the night. The first half has seemed to fly by.
Yeah.
Persas are in control. All 3 goals came before we got to full strength, and that's why those 5 minutes can be so important. Diaz. Fernando Olmedo. 30 seconds left before we get to the 18, and Persas are well in control right now. They might be the best conditioned side that we've seen. Olmedo again wants to go now. He knows that there's only about 15 seconds left before we stop play. And that's where it's going to stop. Nothing wrong with a little playoff atmosphere. We're good with it.
That's what we were talking about before. That's what we were talking about. An elbow here, an off-the-ball incident.
No problem. Let's roll the die. Diego Reyes is going to roll it. Now remember, we need a third axis. I don't want to see the
doesn't
roll
look like it, does it?
like a burger.
Oh, there we go.
It is. That's good. That's a 3-axis roll, and it gives us 3-on-3, which is just
That's
fine.
not bad. It didn't look like it was going to be one of those rolls that you liked initially, but he reacted.
It looked like he was going to flip it up and just send it on its way.
Yeah.
So you know the drill by now. 3-on-3. You can have a keeper out there if you want, which would give you 2 outfield players instead. A lot of times what happens is both teams will start here with the keeper. Whoever gets possession might take their keeper off. But both of these keepers are capable of doing excellent things, so they might actually stay on. Let's see. Yeah, Monsalve's going to stay on. Daba, of course, on the other end. We'll play this way until the end of the half. See how much stoppage time gets put on. Persas have it first. Luis Gonzalez, Antonio Monterde. This is Gonzalez. The cutback. Gonzalez!
Oh, very good.
Got it. Persas double their lead.
That's how you execute a 3-on-3, eh, Spence? Move it around, get the little space, the opening, and put it away. Perfect.
Now Persas have to defend, and West Santos could be on the ropes here. This is a pressure-packed possession, and that is a completely wasted opportunity by Salinas. Did Gutierrez turn it over? No, he manages to keep hold of possession. But I tell you what, West Santos have now squandered their first possession of this 3-on-3. All 4 goals in this fixture so far have come at less than full strength. And if Persas get a 4th here, look out. And they will with another missile from Monterde. How do you do?
Get the smoke machine out. This guy can rip the ball apart. 2 screamers in this game from Monterde.
I mean, there might as well have been smoke coming off of the back of that thing.
Yeah, probably
Daba,
was.
out of desperation, gives the ball away again. And Montenegro's going to say, why not? He might as well.
Okay.
He might as well, right?
Yeah. He's got the right to do whatever he wants.
Here comes Martinez the other way. West Santos will get another chance at it. They really need one back. They've got 90 seconds to get one. Martinez scored a hat trick when these two teams met last time. Just not on the same page right now. Daba comes into the mix. Martinez, he wants to go onto his left. He got there, but he keeps it moving. The shot on its way from Jimenez. It's still with him. He keeps it on his feet. Back to Daba. Daba can tee this one up. He's going to give it up, though, for Martinez.
Oh! Save? Oh, he can save them as well. This guy can do everything.
Might be a corner. Yeah, I think he did get a touch to it.
They need to be a bit quicker, though, moving the ball, West Santos, because Persas, as we've talked about throughout the commentary, they're so well synchronized in their defending that it's very hard to surprise them if you move the ball around slowly. They need to be a little bit quicker, and Diego Martinez was a little bit too slow there. He's too keen to get it on his left foot.
Onward we roll. Just about 30 more seconds left. That should be an offside. Well, it's not. Everybody thought it was. But we play on, and West Santos lose their chance, which should take us just about to the end of the first half. I don't think Persas are in any hurry now. They'll take a 4-1 lead into halftime easy. Now they're content running this clock out. That is extremely well worked for Persas. That's a first half to remember, and West Santos are up against the cement mixer. They're sinking fast.
Well, that didn't go according to script for this man, for Isidro Sanchez, manager of West Santos. I mean, the last thing you want to do, you talked about Getafe. Teams going to the Coliseum don't want to go a goal down because it's almost impossible to turn around. 4-1 against Persas.
¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal?
You need some
Muy
good
bien,
weapons
contento,
and things to
contento
go
de
your
ver
way
el
in the second
resultado.
half.
Básicamente, sí. ¿Cómo no estoy allá? ¿Cómo no estoy allá? Pero el jueves voy a estar allá. 100%. Literalmente. Literalmente. Y bueno, nosotros estamos muy concentrados, muy enfocados. Mis chicos han entrenado muchísimo para estos partidos importantes. Y yo creo que se ve el cambio del juego de
trained really hard. It does look like it, doesn't it?
Y en este partido estamos atacando más que en otros. Entonces, felizmente todo nos está saliendo muy bien por ahora.
Gotta say that, rightly so, Persas are pleased with the
Totalmente, 100%.
the
Oye, una
product
pregunta,
that they've
¿por
put
qué
out onto the
Huesco no
pitch
tiene
thus
cámara
far.
acá? Debe estar manejando una de sus empresas. Debe estar ocupado. Un saludo.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Nos vemos.
Yeah, I suppose he didn't have a bigger bottle, did he?
No, that's. I mean, I guess that can't be had. He's only on for an hour. I guess he must be spending more time at his post. That was a first half for Persas to remember. Now let's see if they can continue their hot stretch and defend this out. Now the biggest question remaining will be about the secret weapons, Bruno, because those can be game changers before we get to the final 2 minutes and stoppage time, which of course is double goal.
Yeah, secret weapons need to be played perfectly by West Santos, but they also need the secret weapon to be something of a safe bet, a penalty, I mean, a double goal would be good, but how many times have we seen double goals actually executed? So they need the secret weapon to go their way in the sense that they make the most of theirs and Persas don't make the most of theirs.
Especially without a presidential penalty. We'll say, though, as far as presidents are concerned, Persas are right on top of this. El Sain, he's been one of... Oh, wow, that's an unfortunate look. Was Luis Gonzalez who was bloodied up. But at least he's here. For West Santos, West call Arcangel, they're nowhere to be seen. And honestly, the way that Bruno is anti-West Santos these days, he'd probably prefer to see the looks on their faces right now.
Oh, they would have complained about something. The referee, whatever, the lighting.
Well, the only way that West Santos get back into this game is by doing what they've started to do at the beginning of this second half, and that's pressure the ball. Going to be doing a lot of running in order to put on the pressure. You can see they're trying to close down the ball as quickly as possible, but that takes a lot of energy out of you, and Persas are moving it really well. This is not about scoring goals for them. As you watch the next 20 minutes of action, at least while we're at full strength 7-on-7 without any additional secret weapon elements, they're not looking to score. They're just looking to make passes, link them together, find open space, and this time it's come back to haunt them. West Santos looking for one, and they're going to have to connect on a chance or two like that. That's Salinas.
A rare defensive mistake from Persas there, playing it out from the back and gifting it to Salinas, whose finishing today has not been too good.
We want a goal dedicated to our boyfriend. That's a new one. I'm not sure why any of these guys would say, yeah, this one's for you, dude.
He looked a bit embarrassed, to be honest.
I mean, look, if you were the boyfriend, Bruno, I guess I would dedicate it to you because I like you.
I mean, there's no way I would allow that banner to make its way into the stadium. 0% chance.
Here we are again with Persas just defending and trying to break free from that defense, which perhaps they've done. Seed is running up ahead with Guti. That's the cutback. And Seed is not an attacking player. He's a defender. But Guti is. And he's dribbled around a pair and won a throw. Persas taking their sweet time right now. Nothing wrong with that from their perspective. With the clock ticking, West Santos are running out of time, and depending on what their secret weapon is, going to be a big determining factor as to whether or not, when we need this one question answered, how many goals will they need once we get into stoppage time and the double goal scenario. If they can sneak one by in the next, call it 13 minutes, or if they can narrow the deficit by 1 goal within the next 13 minutes, then they would only need 1 when we get to double goal to stay alive.
And you do wonder what the weapon is for them to have not used it, being 4-1 down.
That's a good point. I think a penalty or a penalty shootout is still alive as a possibility. It's obviously not the star player because that gets used at the beginning of the second half. Montes, did that take a deflection? It did.
But look how far away they're being forced to shoot from. It's just no way through this defense.
And the immediate corner results in a goal kick, so nothing doing. What they need is to find a way to break quickly. Perhaps like this, that could work. It comes out to the top of the box, but the imaginary flag came up first. It was an offside. Dava stays at home. It was a decent effort by Islas. We don't know whether or not that was headed on target, but it had to be dealt with, and it's out for a Persas corner, which takes the sting out of the clock again.
Yeah, this second half is going exactly how Persas would have liked it.
This is just more of their motive, finding the open man who's in the space and forcing everybody else to run and chase the ball. This is really, really clinical winning football. It might not be the most entertaining, and it is a little risky if you give it away at the back there, which they almost did. But they're not taking any chances, Bruno. This is winning football. You've got a 3-goal lead. You don't need to go for more. You just need to stay solid.
No, they're executing the perfect game. Perfect game plan. Getting to see every West Santos attack as well. The good thing for them is that they're so difficult to penetrate, that every West Santos attack is taking about a minute for them to shoot, or even over a minute. So it means that the clock is running down with them preserving that 4-1 lead.
This is the type of game where if you're a fan of West Santos, the clock is moving very quickly now. And if you're a fan of Persas, it's still going kind of slow, but everybody who is a fan of Persas right now will be feeling confident. That's for sure. That's, I believe, Guti, who is down. He has taken a couple of blows today, and that one, ooh, that's no different. That's right into the midsection. This is just the first of 3 that we have on tap for our quarterfinals. All 3 winners will meet Real Titan in the semi-finals. The final 4 to be played at the Estadio Azteca. Boy, how fun is that going to be? West Santos Persas, our first game tonight. Raniza and Olimpo United will be up next. And then Peluche, Caligari, and Galácticos del Caribe, an excellent way to close out the night.
That'll be a rowdy one. It's always noisy in here when Peluche are playing.
I think Guti was either offside or handled that illegally. This is the last match day of the split being played here at the KL Arena. And then the fans can make their way to the Estadio Azteca. Last-ditch defending by Jose Islas. Just to get the ball out of play, but it goes out for a corner.
Okay, first little review from the referee. Not entirely sure what. Okay, no. Thought we were going to get a bit of controversy there.
Now do Persas have a counter in them? This would be a heck
Good tackle.
of a run, but yeah, that's a really nice job of defending by Miramontes. And that's a frustration foul, which West Santos have to be careful about, because if they end up getting booked here, then they're going to lose out one way or another at a disadvantage. We're getting closer to the point where we can begin to think about what these secret weapons are. Usually if they're holding a 4-minute secret weapon, those get played right around the 34-minute mark. Persas patient. Gutierrez passes up the shot for the pass, and then it's brought to the right-hand side.
Oh, there it is.
Left at the top of the box for another Persas goal. What a finish this has been. It is Fernando Olmedo, and it's triggered a sound that we know very well. After Persas score their goal, it's forced the hand of West Santos. They're going to use their secret weapon.
Yeah, they had to play it. Guess maybe they were banking on the fact that they could get one back and then they would have played the weapon, but they've got no choice now. Let's see what it is.
It was Diaz who made the run down the right. Olmedo finished it off. And it's 5-1. This is the most lopsided game of the playoffs thus far.
And talk about revenge for that 6-1 defeat earlier in the season.
Yeah, well, and 2 of those 6, I should say 4 of the 6 goals were 2 double goals that were scored after the 38-minute mark. So it was, at the time, it was 2-1, and then they scored once and then again to make it 6-1. So it was closer than you thought. And this one is quite the opposite. It is not close at all. So here's our secret weapon, and they're going to try to get back in it, yeah, with a penalty shootout. Got to score this one if they want a chance. Got to have it.
Yeah, again, I don't know. Could have played it earlier, 4-2, apply that scoreboard pressure on Persas. Now...
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know, yeah. And it's something that we talked a lot about yesterday as well, that the pressure now on Diego Martinez to score this is huge.
Well, whatever secret weapon they would have had, I think it would have benefited them to play it a lot earlier.
Yeah.
Now, he's got a good percentage here, Martinez. The man who scored a hat trick against Persas on match day 3. It is an absolute must for West Santos and Diego Martinez. He's got 5 seconds to get it off, and he scores it with calmness and confidence. And A sportsman-like high five with Monterde, who was beaten, and West Santos are not done yet.
Well, it had to go in for them to have a glimmer of a hope. It's still a hugely uphill task, but you get one of those double goals and you're right there.
Well, and we're past the 34-minute mark now, Bruno. Persas have not used their secret weapon, as West Santos almost had another one. I think it was saved off the line. Eventually, Monterde covered it up, but that was dangerous. I'm guessing that Persas have a penalty of their own to break out and use. Whether it's a shootout or a traditional penalty, we'll wait to see, but it's got to be.
Must be, yeah. Yeah.
That means that the chance to make it a 4-goal cushion again is pretty high. So it wouldn't change the amount of times that West Santos need to put the ball in the back of the net. But the difference in this game are the goals that have been scored when we're not at full strength.
Ugh.
Dangerous back pass, turns it over. West Santos in desperation mode now, and they're very likely to hear that secret weapon sound go against them in the next, call it 80 seconds or less. Persas defending admirably, taking this right down to the wire. The 2 goals that they've conceded were an early retribution goal that West Santos scored after Persas scored the first 2, and then the penalty shootout that was just scored by Martinez. But it has been all Persas, and they're going to happily take what is likely to be a penalty now to try and go back up 4.
What a brilliant position to be in, eh? 5-2 with 30 seconds until the 38th minute, and you bring out your weapon. And it's a penalty straight out.
Wow.
Oh.
Olmedo is the man who's grabbed the ball. Daba is doing his best to play past. He's really trying to get into Olmedo's ear.
I can imagine there's going to be a big dedicated celebration if this goes in.
Olmedo can dedicate it if he scores, which he
Oh, no.
doesn't. Daba right on top of it.
What a poor penalty.
Not taken with much conviction at all. I mean, credit to Daba. He guessed the right way, and Olmedo tried to slot it in. But it's a lot harder to slot it in on the side there in these goals that are smaller than your traditional size. And so that is the final action, of course, once we get to the 38 minutes. Now, what that penalty does is it really only changes one aspect of this. West Santos, whether that had gone in or not, needed to or will need to now to stay alive in this competition. But because of the miss, if they get one, then the second goal for West Santos would mean that they go ahead rather than level the game and potentially send it to a penalty shootout.
Yeah, it's a hugely important save that from Daba. It's the only thing that could have given them a real lifeline.
7-on-7. It's won fairly by West Santos in the end. They need 2 goals, and they're going to want to see a large number put up once we get to the 40-minute mark to help them in their quest. But before we can get that, there's a collision which should stop the clock. Oh, and a yellow card too, and that's going to cause all kinds of problems for West Santos. Celada has to come off, and the clock hasn't stopped either. That was the shove.
There's a shove. It wasn't, I don't know.
Yeah, at this juncture, I don't know. If I tell you what, if they weren't happy with the refereeing earlier, West Santos, that's not going to help their cause. It's all about the possession game now, especially for Persas, who have a man advantage. This is technically sound. You got to give Persas credit for what they've done. Now they have a chance to put the game away, and the shot sails high off the foot of Gonzalez. No time to waste now for West Santos. This would be our first upset victory of the playoffs, because all 3 higher seeds won yesterday, but this is Persas as a 5 seed compared to West Santos' 4. And Persas, almost.
It was teed up so nicely.
It's a good chance for Tete Diaz. 4 added minutes, that's just enough time, but West Santos haven't shown any life in attack. They really need to. It's a lot of added time. Persas are the team on the front foot, despite the fact that West Santos are the team who needs the goals. The offside call is made before any real chance could come of it. 3 minutes left for West Santos, or their season is history. The way that Persas have defended today, there has been very little drama about it. It's almost inevitable.
Need to control that to take another 30 seconds off the clock. But yeah, as you say, from Persas, clear game plan, clear execution, and it's not always the most evident free-flowing football, which is the best football. They do what they attempt to do so well that it's been very difficult for West Santos. In fact, the only way that they managed to score is in one of those 2v2 or 3v3s early on, and from a shootout. Other than that, it's been impenetrable as always.
Yeah, and impenetrable as well in the 3v3 at the 18-minute mark when the die was rolled. They've gotten the goal, though. Hold on, because that goal from Salinas has kept West Santos in it. Not just in it, but another goal, and all of the hard work from Persas would be ruined.
I think he was unsighted there, Antonio Monterrey. There were so many bodies in the way. He was late to dive, late to react.
That double goal keeps this one in play. Persas up 1. West Santos with a goal would take a 6-5 lead. It would be improbable. There's no way they could do it, right? Well, the clock is going to have to stop here. Why is the clock running? There it is. Finally, it stopped. Because Olmedo is down, and the referees realize that can't let any more time come off the clock in this situation. Oh, but it was painful. So the clock restarts. West Santos have the ball, and after a goal from Salinas, they can win it with a goal. The pressure has suddenly shifted, and Persas need to stick to their principles, and West Santos are going to have a free kick in an attacking position. You knew we wouldn't leave you without its fair share of Kings League drama.
No.
We've still got it.
It's too much for Guillermo Samsor, the manager. You cannot look.
This could be the last chance for West Santos. Martinez leaves it for Salinas. It's smothered up by Monterde, and he didn't allow a rebound either. And that should just about do it. West Santos will have come so close, but in the end, Persas persist, and they'll link their spot in the semifinals, the Final Four, unless West Santos can do it now. But they are going to have a free kick, I believe. A free kick in the corner, with no reason to rush it or take it. That's it. Persas do it. They get the job done. Hard hat, lunch bucket, nitty-gritty construction style work, and it pays off. They're headed to the Final Four. Persas are the first team through from the quarterfinals.
Congratulations to Persas. They've had to come through 2 rounds to reach the Final Four, and what a way to have got through. Penalties yesterday. A seemingly straightforward game today, but tremendously tight at the end. But I think it's fair to say the better team won. The team that knows what their game plan is, that have a clear idea of what they want to do and how to execute it, ended up winning. And, you know, you've said it, Spence, and you've been saying it a lot in the last couple of days. The foundation, the basis to a championship winning team is having a solid defense, and Persas have got this, so look out for them in the Final Four.
Congratulations to
Increíble,
Persas.
increíble. Lo de mi equipo no tiene ningún tipo de sentido, honestamente. Hemos jugado muy, pero muy bien. El equipo ha mejorado.
Happy with the way that his team played, and you can't blame him for thinking anything different.
Papá, ¡qué rico! ¡Vamos! Bien, bien, bien.
Well, Persas are the first team in. They will celebrate. They will take this victory
No, el equipo está más
and
unido
enjoy
que
it.
nunca. Hemos trabajado mucho unificando el equipo. A diferencia de antes, se ha trabajado una táctica muy distinta a la que hemos utilizado. Seguimos igual punteros como defensivos, tenemos a una muralla llamada Monterde y tenemos a todo un equipo en conjunto que está logrando grandes cosas, grandes objetivos y vamos a pelearla porque esta llave de la revancha y ahí nos queda Titán. ¡Vamos! Claro que sí, claro que sí. Claro que sí.
A pretty obvious and obviously pleased Elsain.
Totalmente. ¡San Monterde! ¡San Monterde! ¡San Monterde!
And there are the scenes, the celebration scenes. Persas are the first team in. We've still got 2 more games though to play. You can see they have inked their spot and they already know their opponent as well because they're the 5 seed and they're at that spot in the bracket. They will take on Real Titan, who have set this out all the way through to Azteca. And the 2 games remaining next up on our slate, Olimpo United against Raniza. Finish off the night with Peluche Caligari and Galacticos del Caribe. You gotta hear from Monterde for sure, whose hair matches the color scheme of the day.
Y una vez, Cisneros, tú eres el MVP del partido.
Bien.
Ahí está tu pase al Azteca.
No, el MVP es todo el equipo, todo el equipo, la verdad. Eso para mi papá, para mi mamá.
The entire
para
team
todo el
deserved
equipo,
the
para
MVP.
Relio.
¿Cómo te sientes, Relio?
Feliz, muy feliz. La verdad que el equipo ha venido poniendo mucho huevo durante toda esta jornada y nos lo merecíamos, loco, nos lo merecíamos. Agradecer al profe nuevo también, que nos acomodó de una manera increíble en la cancha, la verdad que gracias a Dios. Y nos vamos a la Azteca, nos vamos a la Azteca.
Allá se fueron todos. Invitemos a la gente a comprar
I was saying the team deserves the victory.
Tiene que caerse ese estadio
They've
porque Persas va a estar
been
ahí.
working very hard.
Persas va a ser protagonista.
They're headed to
Persas
the
va a estar en la
Azteca.
final y vamos a buscar el campeonato.
Ya saben, por ticketmaster.com.mx, ahí pueden conseguir el boleto para la Final Four en el Estadio Azteca el 4 de mayo. Ahí está.
Venga, venga.
Es tu boleto, es tu boleto.
Mi boleto, dale.
Boleto.
Nos vamos para la Azteca, lo vamos a sortear en las redes, activo, dale. Nos vamos para la Azteca, dale, lo vamos a sortear en las redes. Dale la gente activada, vamos.
So let's see what's up next. It is Raniza and Olimpo who will be on our slate. This one ends with a victory, a close-knit victory in the end, 5-4 for Persas.
Well, jubilant scenes after the first quarter-final of the evening came to an end. Persas qualifying to take on Real Titan in the Final Four at the Azteca Stadium. Who will join them? First up, we've got Raniza against Olimpo United, an all-Mexican affair. Olimpo United, of course, who were in action last night. They had to win their last 16 encounter against Atlético Parceros by 5-4 to book their place in tonight's round of games. And Raniza, they finished the regular season in third. And Spence, for my money, they are if not the best team in the competition, they're going to be pushing Real Titan. They're my bet to come away with the win at the Azteca. So let's see.
Well, they've had an excellent run this year, and I thought that there were a lot of teams that struggled down the stretch of the season. We talked about Muchachos yesterday, and that came to fruition with the way that they finished their season, a loss. We talked about los Aliens and los Chamos, who both
La Raniza se aseguró su puesto en los cuartos de final, incluso antes de que acabara la última jornada de la Kings League. Ahora se enfrentan al Olimpo y ambos están buscando su pase al Final Four en el Estadio Azteca. ¿Quién ganará?
Todo el mundo quiere ganar, Javier. Tú también gana con Sportium, la casa de apuestas oficial de la Kings League Santander. Aprovecha el código 15 y llévate tu primera apuesta gratis.
Well, there we see their players coming out, led by Osvaldo Martinez, who scored 5 goals so far in the competition. He's been named the MVP on 2 occasions, and it's a team that's got a lot of assets to it. Cesar Romo in defense, Jade Arias, Walter Ayurvi, who's been a great signing. There is, in fact, Jade Arias alongside Alana, the chairman of Raniza, who's just left the booth when it looked like maybe we're going to hear from her in the pre-game interview, so we'll have to wait for that. What are we expecting from the Olimpo United? Chicharito Hernandez in the box for once, or will he not make an appearance and leave his mate with the white background?
No, he wasn't here earlier, not yesterday, and I don't know, we said the same about West Santos. I mean, you got to put yourself in position to show your overall general support of the group. You got to.
Ah, there it is.
White background. We're back. We're back again.
It looks like a hostage scene. It looks like someone sort of pleading to, someone pay the ransom and free me.
Right, take note on how many fingers he holds up while we go through this thing, because he might be trying to send us some subliminal messages.
Well, there was Walter Ayovi warming up, the Ecuadorian, who's featured at 2 World Cups. I'm not sure too many players in the Kings League can say that or put that on their CV. As for Olimpo United, we talked about the danger men in the Raniza side. Baruch Ochoa, of course, as well, having scored 7 goals this season. Olimpo United, yesterday, Jesus Perez was on fire, scoring a couple of goals. Marco Bueno, of course, always a danger and a threat in attack. 13 goals, 4 times MVP so far this season. And Mario Osuna as well, 9 goals, 4 assists. So, a lot of players to look out for in this one.
There's a lot of players to look out for, and a lot of strategies to think through too, especially considering that Olimpo played yesterday. Let's see if they start out on the front foot or if they choose to take a step back and let Raniza bring the game to them. I'm excited to see it.
Well, out come the players lining up. Olimpo United in their usual all-white strip. Raniza in the green and black. 2 teams, as we said, from Mexico, so no one will have that home court advantage, if you like. Although you don't really get too much of a sense of it here at the Kings League Arena. Although, depending on the team that you're playing, Club de Cuervos or Peluche Caligari, then you do tend to have the majority of the fans against you. But I don't think it'll be the case in this one between Raniza and Olimpo United, as both secret weapons are drawn. And for the first time, Spence, there we've seen a percentage of sorts for the Joker on Raniza. They've had 70%.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what else I'm surprised by. We played 3 games yesterday. We're into the 2nd game today, which means we've seen 8 different secret weapons, and none of them have been the Jugador Estrella, the star player.
Yeah.
They've all been other, or the Joker for that matter as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, just looking at that image of Alana, of course, Jada Arias was sent off in the last game, so he's missing this one. He tends to be the player that takes part in this one-on-one. So let's see how that affects Raniza, as they've got Obed Martinez. who wins that first possession against Jacob Morales. Look out for Obed, he's got a real turn of pace when running at defenders. There he is, Obed Martinez, making his way into the Olimpo United half. Good defending from Morales. Well, another chance for Obed. Not a great deal has happened, and we've almost consumed this first minute already. Obed, that last touch, he takes it past the goal. They might be asking for a free kick there, because there was a clattering with Juan Jimenez, but I don't think there was nothing wrong with what Obed Martinez did in the end, and it's 1-0 Raniza.
Well, we saw how important just a game ago that these early goals can be before we get to full strength.
They can completely set the tone for the rest of the game. Juan Jimenez. Morales. Checks one way, then the other. Oh, and he was slightly... Oh, look at that back pass. That wasn't the friendliest of back passes to Murga, but what a save. He somehow turned it onto the post. The goalkeeper, Hugo Murga, who made the most saves in the regular season. Romo. Gifted possession to Olimpo United as we're up to 4v4. Come close to equalising that shot onto the post. Osuna. Rodolfo Salinas. Good defending from César Romo. Out comes Murga.
You know, both of these teams... Oh! Another big chance.
You were saying, Spence?
There's another big chance there, and I was just going to say, both of these teams have yet to be able to put their 7v7 strategy into place yet, but Raniza getting that early goal in Olimpo, not really showing the likelihood that they're going to score and answer that before we get to 7-on-7. I just think that it makes such a big difference if you come out in those first few minutes with a better game plan. Raniza seemed to have done that.
They've got so many elements to this team, Raniza. That's why I've always fancied them. A lot of different kinds of players. Makes them a complete package. César Romo now, usually a sturdy defender, and he's running past players for fun, and he fires it into the top corner, and it's 2-0 to Raniza.
The Frogs are up, baby. There are 4 of them, and they're already taking 2 goals to the bank. Raniza looking like the better seed, looking like the better team, and we're not yet to full strength.
Slick hair of César Romo doing something that we're not used to seeing him doing. Olimpo United are going to have to respond. Osuna! Hugo Murga with the save. That was a vicious attempt from long distance. near post. Well, they're claiming that it did, and I did.
But did it go in off of the throw is the question, or did it take a deflection?
Yeah, exactly. I think it came off someone, but almost switched off there, didn't he, Hugo Murat? It was almost as if he thought that it was more under control than it was. Oh,
yeah,
no, that's gone miles in.
That's an own goal.
That is a huge mistake from Murat. Wow. Well, just like that, they've allowed Olimpo United back into the game.
And that's the second time we've seen this from Olimpo United a couple of times now. That throw that they do from that spot right there, it's a laser throw. They try to just whip it in and hope that, almost like a cross, it takes a deflection. It works out for them.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, because Murat doesn't know if it's going to touch someone, if it's not, and in the end, he's a bit slow to react. And now Osuna can make it 2-2, and he's dragged it wide. But Olimpo United have finally arrived on the scene in this game. Osuna. Murga is quick off his line. We need a couple of those to build up his confidence again after that mistake. Osvaldo. Back with Osvaldo.
Ooh. Oh, the Frogs are in the house again. This time, it's almost a Peluche Raniza instead of Peluche Caligari.
They've also got those 4 inflatable frogs in the stands, which are here every single week. Fair play to them. Turning up. Osvaldo Martinez. Pokes the through ball towards Obed. Takes a deflection. Is it going to go out of play? Just about. Ochoa teeing up Cesar Romo, but that was good defensive play from Olimpo United. How about that for a recovery tackle? Oh, the nutmeg off the line. There was a quick move from Juan Jimenez to deny Jose Rochin after a lovely bit of footwork.
Good response, though, from Raniza, who have come back strong after giving up the goal to Olimpo.
Osvaldo to the far post. Rochin, well, he's almost taken that one off Baruch Ochoa, who was frustrated with his teammates. Murga rolls it to Osvaldo again. He's the player. He's bringing the ball out from defense, and it's another good shot from him. This one saved by Juan Jimenez.
Well, we say that the keepers many times are the stars of this competition. You make a save like that, and you'll endear yourself to the fans.
Another one to the far post, looking for Baruch Ochoa. He brings it down, he tees it up. Rochin, can he finish it? There were plenty of bodies in the way. And the bicycle kick, almost taking an Olimpo United player out. is Osuna. Salinas. Iñaki Dominguez. Good through ball towards Osuna. Well, that was a chance given his quality.
And these are the types of plays that you're going to have to start converting on if you want to advance to the Final Four. At least putting it on target. Easier said than done, but they've got to find a way.
Well, they're starting to win back possession high up the pitch, Olimpo United, making it difficult for Raniza to come out. Rochino, it was a difficult one, unsighted. Osuna in his eyesight there, Juan Jimenez. Uruguay going long.
Those aren't the frogs chanting, are they?
Has to be.
I mean, they just look like good targets too, you know. I just, if I was at this point a Raniza player attacking to this side, or in the second half an Olimpo player attacking, I just want to peg one of them in the stomach and see if I can get all of that inflated air to explode.
Well, 12 minutes into the game, Raniza still holding the advantage ever so slightly, 2-1 to them. As Baruch Ochoa is penalised for a handball. Bit harsh.
Especially when you make a play and you have a chance to keep the ball like that. I get it. It can feel harsh.
There is a chance here if he can flick it on. There were two players from Olimpo United making the run. He didn't find them. Jose Rochin. Ball just getting stuck under his feet. Ayoí. Osvaldo. Now Raniza slowing the tempo down. Rochin comes away. He's asking for the free kick. I think he's got it.
Just like the first game, we've played the first 5 minutes. It was wide open. We weren't at full strength. We were getting goals. And then we hit this little 5 to 10 minute lull.
Yeah, you're thinking it's going to be 15-14.
Yeah.
Ayobi, Obed. Obed to Ayobi, the overlapping run. Now comes Jesus Perez.
I think we need to incorporate another twist in the Kings League between the 5th minute and the 18th minute. I don't know what it is yet, Bruno, but we got to start working on it.
Yeah, something, yeah.
We just need a twist. We don't need too many bells and whistles, but why stop now? We've already created an excellent game. Oh.
off the post from Rodolfo Salinas. Yeah, I get what you mean. Because
we need something now.
There tends to be a lull. Yeah. What usually works quite well in that window is having a presidential penalty. So maybe if you're forced to employ it in that bracket of time, that could be something that would work. I don't know.
Yeah, I suppose so. That's a good thought. I mean, we're here now, right? We have the presidential penalties available. We haven't made mention of it yet, but those blue arrows up top, those signal that we will have one penalty taken by the in-house president and the other, which will probably end up being a penalty, or not probably, it will be a penalty shootout. But yeah, we're just at that lull, and everybody's kind of looking at the clock now, and we're like, let's get to 18 minutes already.
Yeah. It's true. Everyone's just hoping for it to be 18 so we can get the die and see those exciting last couple of minutes. Morva getting a few whistles from the crowd because of his slow pace. Rochin with a cross. Saved by Jimenez. Cleared by the defense, only as far as Ayoví. We've got a player apologising as emphatically as Marco Bueno. You're sure that there was some real contact there. Baruch. Rochin dances his way past a couple of Olimpo United defenders. It falls to Baruch Ochoa. Well, there was fortune in the end in the manner that it fell to Baruch Ochoa, but it was enforced by Jose Rochin and his quick feet, his ability to open up the Olimpo United defense.
Well, we've got 4 Raniza frogs, which means we're 1 Raniza frog away from getting 4 Raniza goals in this first half. 1 goal for each frog, please.
And just 30 seconds before the die, a brilliant moment to score for Raniza. Rafael González. Osvaldo brings it out. Powerful run from midfield. He's still going. And almost unfortunate that the referee didn't give him the benefit of the doubt and awarded him the free kick. Had to be taken quickly because we're running out of time. Ooh, what about that? Don't get too confident.
Right? That was on target. What's that XG?
Well, let's see what she can give us. Oh, it's a 3. That's an interesting one. Well, the halftime team talks from Severo Meza and Alejandro Castro, as we'll face these last 2 minutes plus stoppage time, and we'll do so with 6 players on the pitch, 3 apiece. Morales winning the sprint against Obed.
Oh boy. Oh really? What a time.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that now. Yeah.
Or is it not?
Morales.
Was that a false sound effect?
It might have been, yeah. Oh, almost a second goal from end to end that we see today. Well, let's see, because the referee's blown his whistle.
I think it was a false sound effect.
Must have been, yeah. It's a strange one getting it in these last 2 minutes.
Now it seems like we've got a painful injury. Ooh, what happened there?
The follow through. Caught him in between the legs. So a painful one for Obed. And we're back at it after that slight stoppage in play. Olimpo United will come again. Bueno. Morales. Marco Bueno. Morales didn't give him a pass out to the left. Now Bueno and Morales. Surely he's got to put it away. It's a heavy first touch. And then they're going to have to run back. Oh, Murga isn't precise with his pass.
It's a dangerous game. Oh, here he is.
Yeah. He's getting through his lunch, but he's here, showing his support for the lads. Osuna. Bueno, Osuna, back to Bueno. And it was offside. Ajovi. Well, we didn't see what happened there, but he was looking to go for the long-range attempt.
I think they wanted a quick restart, obviously, with Olimpo out of position. And they didn't quite give them that quick restart.
It's
just lazy.
Just
been very lazy. And it's a risky game playing with 3 outfield players in these situations. Olimpo appear to have to take those risks, though, right now. You can see Raniza are not.
Oltayovi. Obed. That's some strong defending from Olimpo United. It was Mario Osuna. He's on the ball now, Osuna. Bueno, we've seen that one a couple of times today. Well, a minute still left of added time in this first half. Murga. Suna applying some pressure, but he's left that space behind his back, which Ayovi will try to exploit. Ayovi with the flick. No shot on. Maybe there is a shot for Murga. He dummies and plays it to Obed. Still Obed. Still Obed. What a classy goal. Raniza 4-1 again. It's a 3-1 advantage to Alejandro Meja's side.
Oh, Dipsy do, skip to my Lou. How do you do? 1 goal for each frog.
Got what you wanted, the 4 goals. But is there a reply? No, there isn't. Saved by Murga. End to end, coast to coast. He's sliced it wide. Salinas, get the shot off Morales. Oh no. Well, that brings the first half to an end, and it's a thumping scoreline right now for Raniza. What a wonderful goal from Obed Martinez to bring the first 20 minutes to a close. There's that final attempt from Morales. Let's see if we can hear from both sets of chairmen. Well, we're not going to hear from Alana or Jade Arias. Might hear from Chicharito now that he's finished his lunch. Let's see if there's any audio on the right hand side. No, nothing on the left yet. They're still going. Barca gamer. Yeah. Give us. Throw us a bone, please. Okay, nothing from the left. How about the right? Oh no, he's still going, Barca gamer. Oh no, we can't hear Chicharito. Oh, I was looking forward to hearing him. Because it's not every week that we've got him here.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
I wonder what his assessment is, because he's seen about 2 minutes of this game.
Yeah, I mean, they could have used him beforehand.
¿Me oyen?
Oh, hello.
Now, yes.
Échale, Loren, dile. Dale.
Sí, nada, lo que estaba diciendo Javier, que bueno, que también hemos empezado algo faltos de intensidad, algo precipitados, y eso lo aprovechan bien las Ranizas, están haciendo un gran partido. Es un equipo también con mucha calidad, que ya lo sabíamos, pero aún queda mucho, ya sabemos que estos partidos también se deciden por detalles y sé que vamos a dar guerra hasta el final.
These games are decided by minor details, so we'll give our all till the end. Oh, we're going to hear Chicharito.
Nada,
Yes.
Lorenzo, que estamos muy precipitados, muy ansiosos. Sabíamos de la calidad de la Raniza, a pesar de la baja sensible que también tuvieron ellos, pero que bueno, la segunda parte trataremos de darlo todo para poder, dar una remontada que va a ser muy complicada porque necesitamos 4 goles para ganar y que ellos no nos marquen ninguno, pero bueno, esto es fútbol y
half, and it's not going to be easy given the scoreline, but anything's possible in football. So a barrage of cliches there from both chairmen. Well, the first game of the evening looked like it was a write-off, but West Santos made it exciting at the end. And I'm sure that this isn't over yet. There's always a way back into it in the Kings League. Morales. Well, that would have been a quick start for Olimpo United. Osuna. Impossible to control for Jesus Perez. This is Osvaldo. I think they're saying that Baruch Ochoa came back from an offside position. Morales on the ball, down the right flank. Looking for a way past Obed, which has not been an easy task today.
It has not been an easy task. And as we get into the second half, Bruno, I'm looking at one thing. Can Olimpo... Oh, hold on a second here. Looks like we've got a foul just on the outskirts of the box. But I'm looking at one thing. Can Olimpo take advantage of those 2 differently colored arrows on the right-hand side? It's the only way they can get back in the game.
Yeah, the presidential penalty and the secret weapon yet to be employed by both teams. First, this dangerous free kick on the edge of the box for Olimpo. And it's going to be Mario Osuna. Or not. He's played it short to Salinas.
Ay!
It's all a bit messy and it didn't quite fall for Jesus Perez.
La falta muy precipitada también.
Iñaki. Jesus Perez.
Woo! Oh. Look out! Playing rugby.
And Osvaldo said, "You're not getting past me." Jesus Perez said, "Oh yeah, I'll bring you down with me then."
Oh wow!
Wallop! Wallop! I mean, that's even a high tackle in rugby. So imagine in football.
It's going to very clearly bring out a card. Or two, perhaps.
Yellow card for Osvaldo Martinez for that rough challenge on Jesus Perez. So this one little opening for Olimpo United. 2 minutes against 6 players.
Now, we don't know what they have, obviously, in terms of their secret weapon, but if they had a sanction where they could bring a player off, hold that thought.
That'd be good, yep. Saved by Murga. Oh, and they clattering onto the back of the head of Baruch Ochoa. I think they're trying to get it down to 6 against 6 here, the Raniza players, piling the pressure on the referee.
The clock rightly stopping at the moment. But yeah, if they had that sanction, then they could think about using it now to take a 2-man advantage for these 2 minutes. But obviously they don't, because they would have done that already.
There's a weapon or a penalty.
What do we have here? It's
weapon from Olimpo.
For Olimpo, which has to be taken after the ball is put back in play and then gone out again. So we asked the question,
his teammates to get forward.
Can they take advantage of these moments? They're going to want the ball out of play more or less immediately. Oh, and that's a nice swipe
from Cesar Romo. What a defender he is. He takes it about as far as he could down that right wing. It's back with Olimpo, with Osuna. Salinas. Iñaki. Another good challenge from Cesar Romo. Some complaining from Alejandro Castro as he hands over the weapon, and they're going for double goal now. Surprising that they didn't use it earlier with that 2-minute sin bin.
Yeah, they waited a little too long. They could have had it for 1:39 because that's when the clock stopped, but instead they'll take it for, well, 40 seconds and then the additional 3 minutes after that.
Well, this would put them right back into the game. At the far post, Morales chests it down. He hasn't got too much in terms of support. He's forced backwards. Shot safe by Murga, and again, it's not too convincing from the goalkeeper.
It's not too convincing, but it does keep Olimpo's spirits high. This is looking better for them, although that's a swipe and a half right there.
And Alana's watching the game with the fans. She's too nervous to be in the booth. She wants to be out there, showing her support and making noise alongside the frogs. We don't know what's happening on the pitch. It's a throw-in. Baruch Ochoa. One back by Iñaki. Morales.
I think it would be better if she put on one of the frog costumes and took the presidential penalty.
That's one way to make it just a little bit harder for yourself. All in the name of entertainment, though. Rafael Gonzalez, they've still got 2 minutes 14 seconds left of the double goal weapon. Iñaki. Back to Rafa, his cross was a dangerous one. It was headed away by Walter Ayoví.
So we should have a throw here. Keep your eye on this throw in. This is going to be one of those whip throws.
Yeah. Well, he's been a bit jittery today, Murga. And it's a good throw in. It's headed at the far post by Salinas.
Really good chance. Got to keep that down.
Obed. Ayoví, the Oles coming from the crowd now. Osvaldo's back on the pitch. What a move! Oh, he had the pass for Baruch, but he didn't need it. Jose Rochin converts 5-1 to Raniza, and that is one of the better team goals that you will see this season.
Taking one step back to go 2 steps forward. He did have the pass, but you know what? If you score it, who the hell cares? What a goal from Raniza, and they've got more goals than frogs.
Well, an ecstatic Alana seeing her team do the job.
Not sure what this could be about, because it seemed like maybe, unless there was a potential offside on the pass leading up to the goal, but it seemed like everything was in accordance with the law.
Oh, they're still checking it. Still haven't been offered a replay to suggest what could be the issue. No, well, the green light is given. Goal Raniza, 5-1. Monumental task now for Olimpo United. Iñaki out to Morales. He slices that one high and wide. Baruch, it's back with Obed. He teed it up for the volley, and they are playing some stellar football out there.
Yeah, they sure are.
Osvaldo Martinez. What a commanding performance from him in midfield. The referee blows his whistle. Oh, Ayoví not for the first time today. requiring some treatment. Oh, just rolling his ankle there on the way down. The player from Ecuador.
This is where, for Olimpo as well, with so much work to do to get back into this game, fatigue plays a factor, considering the fact that you played last night.
Long distance shots bobbling into the hands of Murga, who again needs 2 attempts to collect the ball. Salinas, 1-2 with Iñaki. Shot firing over the crossbar.
It's a good effort.
Go.
Yeah. It's a problem though, because these are tough to keep down, and we're going to see a moment perhaps to really put this game to bed before it's even over.
Oh, it's going to be Barca Gamer taking the penalty and not Alana. She will continue to watch on from the stands.
He's taken a couple of these as well. They've switched off.
Couple of thumbs up from Barca Gamer.
Despite
a little bit nervous, but it's 5-1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should look a little bit more lively. Sporting handshake with goalkeeper Juan Jimenez. And I've said this more than once, but I hate to see football boots with low ankle socks. It's not a look. Doesn't look right. Well, the penalty looked right. Oh, that's a nice shot down the middle from Barca Gamer. 6-1 with 10 minutes to go. Surely that is enough to send them to the Azteca Stadium.
Well, we'll see if it's enough, but you got to say it's looking very, very good. The only thing that would have made that better is if Barca Gamer had taken that penalty with his stuffed frogs in his hands. In the name of entertainment, in the name of Raniza, 6-1.
Well, a presidential hug there from both chairmen. Now with the header. Cesar Romo clears. We've still got their presidential penalty, which is, of course, a penalty shootout. Olimpo United. Do wonder what they're waiting for with that one. Tee up is intercepted by Walter Ayobi. Murga. Oh! He's given it away, and has he given a penalty away in the process? I think he has, you know. And a yellow
card too.
No lo paran. El tiempo no lo paran.
Well,
the
moment that ball was played back to Hugo Murga, you could see he didn't want it.
Por lo menos meter
his
y a ver si en
control,
estos
his
5
touch.
minutos
He's looked
enganchamos
nervous
un
the
par
whole
más.
game. And he's given away a cheap penalty.
Or will it be? That's impossible.
Foot's high. His foot's high. He's late. Yeah, he only needed one replay. Oh, it's a red card. Oh.
Yeah, this is a problem.
I wasn't expecting that.
Raniza, they did not need that, because now you're talking about a 5-minute sanction, and Murga will not be available for the semifinal if they get there. But first they've got to get there.
Well, to my mind, a yellow card was probably sufficient there for Murga. He's given the penalty away. Give him a yellow card. He was late. He's lunging for the ball. He just gets there late. Yellow card is enough, I think. Red card, maybe a bit too for Murga. But it's given Olimpo United a little bit of hope at least. So Bernardo Lugo has come on.
Yeah, well, you have to get him into game action right away. Murga is going to be upset because of this missed opportunity now. But boy, didn't expect the game to change like this.
Jesus Perez, 7 goals in the competition. Oh no, it's Marco Bueno in fact. 13 goals in the competition to take the penalty. There goes Bueno. Lugo gets a hand onto it, but it's 6-2. And immediately after that goal is scored, they're going to play their penalty. So a power play from Olimpo United.
You might as well pour it on while you can.
It's worked out quite nicely for Olimpo. Jesus Perez.
And here it comes.
And here we go. With the shootout, I think it's going to be Marco Bueno again. But this could take his tally up to 15 for the season. Well saved by Bernardo Lugo. Not today. No, not today.
He knows that he's going to play a big role in Raniza's success for the remainder of this campaign. That is a massive save.
That is huge, and it's stopped that positive momentum that Olimpo United were starting to generate. Robert's corner, met by Baruch Ochoa. Bit of gamesmanship from him, and that's silly because he's earned himself a yellow card, which added to the red card for Murga. He's going to cause some problems now for Raniza. They see the manager there saying to Baruch Ochoa, "What are you doing? It's silly. It's a stupid yellow card." His teammates are all, rightfully so, having a word with him.
Now you're talking about defending 5 players, 4 outfield players against the 6 outfield players here of Olimpo.
Ball in between the lines, and they've scored straight away. They've punished Raniza. There's a chance here for Olimpo United. Marco Bueno with the goal, 6-3.
We said it in the last game, and we'll say it again here with about 5 minutes remaining of the 40, but you know that this is not the type of Kings League atmosphere that's going to leave us thinking this game was going to end in a rout. All of a sudden, we get the drama back again.
And they'll all be thinking of Baruch Ochoa and that unnecessary yellow card. He's going to have a look at those claims. Yeah, I think it's the elbow claims from the Raniza player. Okay. Well, they're obviously playing this up because they want to get Olimpo United a player sent. I don't think that should be a red card, although it does bring the elbow out. It doesn't really make contact with Jose Rochin.
Oh,
Yellow card it is, though.
Oh, what's happening? What's happening, Bruno?
Again, it's that discipline which is letting them down because you're playing against 2 fewer players, so you had a 2-man advantage. Just giving it away, made it just a 1-man advantage now with that stupid yellow card. Because they were starting to cause problems for Raniza. Salinas.
Well, they need 2 more goals regardless. And they know Raniza still probably have a penalty in their back pocket as well.
Oh! Agonizingly rolling across the box with no one to meet it. There's that dangerous throw-in. Lugo does a better job than Hugo Murga. Obed with the flick over the head of the Olimpo United defender. Jesus Perez to Bueno. Fall to Lugo, and that will allow Barucochoa to return to the game. So it'll be 6 against 6 for the first time in a very long time.
That means that Olimpo's miraculous comeback effort might just fall short. Now, we can't say for sure because we just saw in the last game that anything's possible in the final moments in extra time. Stoppage time could prove to be that.
Oh, off the post! What an effort from long distance. Jose Rochin yet again. Now Jesus Perez. Well, it's a free kick on the edge of the box. Four-man wall lined up by Bernardo Lugo. Rafael Gonzalez with the run-up. Rafa Gonzalez with the shot. It wasn't a clean connection. There comes that weapon.
Well, this seems like the final nail in the coffin if they can put this away.
It is a penalty. Well, the penalty in game one this evening was missed at the end, and it led to a tense final couple of minutes. Who's taking it? Says the referee. Anyone feel like stepping up?
Well, that's the thing. The clock was running, and it's allowed to continue to run. They don't have to stop it, but we're going to get to 38, and that'll really only just get added on afterwards.
Well, it's going to be Jose Rochin, who's had a wonderful performance tonight. Oh, he makes no mistake, even though Juan Jimenez guessed and went the right way. And there are those huge celebrations. Elena's getting a 360-degree view of the game today, testing all the stands. 7-3. Surely this will be enough.
Well, it's
some tears.
Not. It's not the final moment. She knows what this team has been capable of all season. They worked their way into the bye to get themselves to this game with a chance to win, to go to Azteca, and it looks like they're going to go. And all they need to do now is avoid giving up 2 in this double goal period.
Right then, lights out for the last 2 minutes. Rafa Gonzalez gets there first for Olimpo United. Olimpo United still got 6 players for 10 more seconds. Floated into the far post. Will fall to Rafa. Jesus Perez. Walter Yavi, he's a rock in defense. Morales. Jesus Perez. Oh, there was an opening there for Morales. Morales' corner. Very, very deep, but it does find Gonzalez. And his shot was never, ever going to cause any problems for Bernardo Luo.
Well, they're going to be happy. The Raniza Frogs in the end.
Osvaldo helping out in defense. There's the throw-in, near post. Done a better job of defending it. Another bullet throw, headed away by Cesar Romo. Will fall to Morales. Jimenez back with Morales. Long distance shot into the back of Osvaldo.
It's desperation time, and it just looks like they're going to come up a bit short on this occasion, which will only increase the celebration for Raniza.
And another throw-in with no end product. 1 minute down, 2 to go in stoppage time. Lana doing all she can to support her players. Baruch Ochoa. Handball from Baruch. Rafa Gonzalez, Walter Ayoví meets him. Comes out to Jesus Perez. There's too much on that cross. 1 more minute. Osvaldo. It's intercepted by Salinas. Raniza come away with the ball. Baruch Ochoa. Osvaldo. Obed Martinez. Blocked by Jesus Perez.
Well, that was the one that would have put the celebration in motion 10 seconds early, but it's about to happen right now anyway, and everybody is resigned to that fact.
Oh, Baruch Ochoa, he's always involved in these sorts of scenes on the pitch. It's a bit of a nightmare to play against Baruch. Osvaldo takes the free kick to Walter Ayoví. Well past the 3rd minute. Rochin. Oh, it was almost finished, but the final whistle goes. Barca Gamer sprints onto the pitch, as does Alana Raniza. Also qualify for the final 4 in the Azteca Stadium. And from start to finish in this one, Spence, they were the better team.
Yeah, it was never in doubt. Even when there was a moment of weakness and red card and additional yellow card and all kinds of problems, but that moment didn't seem to faze them. And Raniza are our 3rd Final Four team, which leaves just one more for us to find.
Yes, we still await the final qualifier, which will come out of Peluche Caligari and Galácticos del Caribe. But before we move on to that one, I'm sure we'll hear some interviews with the players. Hugo Murga, it's been a tense one for him watching on from the bench after he was sent off and gave away a penalty. The Raniza fans acknowledged by the players for their support throughout that game. A lot of emotional scenes, a lot of players brought to tears. Murga in that case. We saw Alana crying during the game because she couldn't bear to witness it anymore. And there's the bracket, which is starting to look a little bit clearer for the 4th of May. Versas against Real Titan, one of the semi-finals. Raniza against either Peluche Caligari or Galácticos del Caribe. That will come up next. And let's see who we get to speak to.
De una vez aquí, ¿cuáles son esas lágrimas de Murgas y la tuya? Mira lo que te voy a dar, tu pase al Estadio Azteca. Felicidades. Yo también abrazo a Murga, ven. ¿Qué te sientes? ¿Cómo te sientes ahorita?
Emocionado, agradecido con todo el equipo que me levantó en este momento fuerte y sé que es una familia que tengo aquí.
Lifting him after those difficult moments.
Aquí están todos, Barca. ¿Cómo te sientes ahorita? ¿Listo para el Estadio Azteca?
Totalmente, lleno de emoción. La verdad es que lo peleamos con todo. Todos somos parte de este logro, también esta grandiosa afición, de no ser por ellos.
Excited, I'm emotional. I want to thank all of these fans who are here every weekend. This is a dream, and it's thanks to this brilliant team.
A comprar sus boletos para ver a Raniza en la Final Four.
Así es. 4 de mayo, gente, compren sus boletos, van a perder del evento. No, yo si fuera ustedes no me lo perdería. Vamos a hacer historia y los queremos a todos ustedes ahí.
And there's where people can purchase their ticket for that Final Four at the Azteca Stadium. As I said, 4th of May, next Saturday. And the celebrations from the Raniza faithful. So we bring this game to a close. We've got one left this evening. As we said, it'll be Peluche Caligari coming up next against Galácticos del Caribe.
it is what rounds out our night. The final game of this quarter-final. Peluche Caligari, the heavy favorites, the 2 seed, going in against the 7 seed Galácticos del Caribe. They have been a fun story thus far, with an even more fun pair of presidents who always come to entertain. But so too do Peluche, the Montiel brothers, Alex and Gabriel. This is a tale of 2 different teams fighting for one objective, to get to that final spot in the Final Four. For Galácticos del Caribe, they come off of a victory, an impressive and high-powered victory last night against Muchachos FC. 8-6 was the final mark of that game, so who knows what's in store tonight when these 2 teams meet. Galácticos led by Los Sorry, there, broke out for just a second. Los Futbolitos are hopefully going to be in the building.
No hay tiempo
tonight,
para más, solamente un lugar para 2 equipos, Peluche Caligari o Galácticos del Caribe, los 2 con el objetivo puesto de estar en el Estadio Azteca.
Sí, el Final Four espera a alguno de ellos, y ya sabes que con Sportium, la casa oficial de apuestas de la King League Santander, con el código KINGS recibe una apuesta gratis.
We're hoping can make this an even contest, Bruno.
Yes, they were impressive last night, Galácticos del Caribe. And they've got Leandro Gomez, who was in incredible form. When he's in form, he's one of the best players in the competition. He's up to 15 goals, but it's his ability to dribble, his ability to beat defenders. And if he's got one of those games tonight in him, then it could be an upset against Peluche Caligari, who's been one of the strongest teams throughout the competition from start to finish, really. They've been there towards the top end of the table, and with the 2 very notable players, Shaggy and Furby, being 2 of the standout players for them.
Yeah, well, we haven't quite gotten there yet, but we're ready for Shaggy. We're ready for Furby, because we've had to wait an extra day this weekend after Peluche got Saturday off, but here we are on Sunday, and the players should be ready to go shortly. The crowd has to file in. The Peluche crowd, the Galácticos crowd. At the moment, the referees appear to be the only sides ready to go.
Yeah. Taking their time to come out, the players, after the excitement of that previous game, and also a change of guard in the stands. And as we say always, Peluche Caligari, perhaps the best supported team in the Kings League Americas, so that will be another factor that Galácticos del Caribe will have to play against in this game.
Here they come now, making their way out, and they know what's at stake tonight. A spot in the Final Four, a matchup with Raniza on the other side. The Peluche players out first. And everybody has to warm up for this one. But we knew that. Alex Montiel, better known as Escorpion Dorado. And here come the other side, the Galácticos, the team who made their way through thanks to 8 goals yesterday. Galácticos del Caribe. And everybody's here. This is what we like to see.
Yeah.
Los Futbolitos are doing the same types of warm-ups. They will take, look at this, everyone taking this seriously. We'll have presidential penalties. Absolutely jacked for the matchup between these two.
I love the fact that they do a proper, thorough warm-up just to take one penalty.
I mean, you have to, right? It's a very important penalty tonight.
The question is who will take it out of the presidents.
I would almost be okay with all 4 players or presidents being allowed to take one themselves.
¿Quién lo va a tirar? ¿Quién lo va a tirar? ¿Ustedes quién lo van a tirar?
No sé todavía. ¿Ustedes quién lo va a tirar? Yo, bro. Dale, yo.
Pero no, tienen que decidir ya quién lo va a patear.
Uno de los dos nada más. Espera. Ellos son 2 presidentes, nosotros 2. ¿Quién lo puede
tirar? A ver. Cálmense un poco todos aquí. Las reglas las decidimos en casa. Hoy por primera vez en la historia hay doble penalti presidente.
Oh! It is!
Just what you were asking for.
It is what it is! A double presidential penalty!
Well, you were saying it. You wanted to see
I was
¿Qué está
just
pasando aquí?
spitballing.
Doble penalti presidente. Los dos van a tirar.
We're going to have both presidents taking penalties in this quarterfinal, and things just got a little bit spicier.
Well, we were talking about those lullings. This is going to have so many things happening that I'm not sure there'll be time for the game to have a dip in intensity.
The Galacticos giving it to the Peluche fans. Los Futbolitos. The Will Smith of the Kings League. Well, there's only one more game to go, but it is the highly anticipated one as both sides are ready to make their way out to the pitch. Give us that sideways camera angle. Make it right. Let's do it. Quarterfinal number 3. And Peluche are not only heavy favorites, according to the experts, but all of you watching at home, you too are the experts. 81% for Peluche Caligari. There's a look at the numbers. It has been mostly penalty shootouts for Galacticos del Caribe, but all of those numbers, they don't mean anything. It's all about what you pick right now in this moment, and we have still yet to have the Comodín, the Joker, and the Jugador Estrella, the star player, appear in these playoffs. It hasn't happened yet. Ready to do it. The final quarterfinal underway, and it begins with possession for Galacticos. We will have 2 presidential penalties, but I don't think our graphics team had that ready because there's no way that they can fit 2 blue arrows on either side.
That's another one. Do you take them whenever you want?
Well, if you're Galacticos, you start with a goal because you know that you're capable of it. Brian Hernandez slips it right through James Hernandez's legs, and it's 1-0.
And 8 goals for Brian Hernandez. Continues to score.
It's been excellent, Hernandez. Peluche going to wait this out to bring a second player onto the pitch, but the first one was Luis Lozoya. Here comes Hernandez in support. James Hernandez, the keeper, who's being shepherded into an area where he can shoot, and he can score. Back to square one.
Almost disbelief in that celebration from James, as if he couldn't believe he'd scored.
They were putting him into that space to say, you know what, just go ahead, take your shot. And so he did. So far, through the first 2 games of these quarterfinals, after the 5-minute mark, we've had a lopsided scoreline one way or another. And we may have another one here because Uriel Zuart just gave us an angle that we're unfamiliar with. How did he slip this in?
Yeah. Give me another replay. One more, please.
Galacticos have come to play. We're only 2.5 minutes in, and we've already got 3 goals. No scoreless draws tonight, that's for sure. Get that garbage out of here. Hernandez brought his shooting boots today. Now for Peluche, it is the man they call Shaggy. And from distance, Gustavo Guillen. We have the Shaggy, and we also have some others in support as well. Furby, that is the man who takes the shot. Has it saved. The ball's still alive, bouncing around. Ferrinho has to come out to deal with it. Now that is something to note. Julio Torres started the game yesterday. Ferrinho starts today for Galacticos.
Yeah, they always rotate in the Galacticos goal. They haven't quite set themselves on who their #1 goalkeeper is.
Shaggy shimmies to his right. Take the corner. Brought into a dangerous spot, taken by Angel Reina. Reina plays a bit of a player-coach responsibility on this Peluche squad. But Galacticos are free again, and already with a 1-goal lead, this shot by Zuart didn't have a tight enough angle, it would seem. 6v6 now for one lonely minute. On the turn, Reina lost it, and Shaggy sliced it away. All right, no sense in wasting any more time. Full strength. And Galacticos del Caribe take their effort on the shot from Leandro Gomez, who has been the story for Galacticos lately, number 10 in white. He's the player to watch for them for so many reasons. Peluche, though, on the other end. Out comes Reina. Down he goes.
Brave.
There was a collision with him and Ferrinho.
Yeah, brave because he knew he was going to get contact there, Ricardo Ferrinho. But he did what he had to do.
Did what he had to and got it done. Got his team the ball back at the very least. Looked fairly innocuous, but there was perhaps a small collision to the facial area of Ferrinho. And so here we go. We'll look at the clock again. We'll see that we're creeping beyond 6 minutes. Shaggy tiptoes the line, goes down on the edge of the box, right on the edge. It might have been just outside. That's what the referee is signaling, and nobody seems to be putting up much of a fight.
Some of those
definitely
tackles.
Outside. So from the outside of the box, we've got a set piece chance for Peluche. I'm going to put a lot of pace on this. Just let the ball do the work. That's what happens. And it's saved by Ferrinho. Somehow slipping through the wall. I don't know how he saw it.
What a free kick. What free kick from Reina.
Peluche was given as a goal.
Yeah.
And so
are we going to
again.
have the same thing?
Yeah. We don't have goal line technology.
Let's see.
But we have replays, boy. It's Barça Madrid again.
I think he saved that one. Yeah, no,
that's not I don't know. Can you say that with 100% certainty?
Not 100%, but I don't know. That it looked a lot clearer than the one we saw yesterday. That it didn't go it. Oh, okay, that looks a bit dodgier.
Nothing about any of this looks clear to me. How are you going to be able to tell with that angle? You just can't. There's just no way.
I wouldn't give it, though. No.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, you can't give it. The one that we had last night bounced off of the crossbar and then hit the turf. Yeah. And we saw where it bounced on the turf, so it was a little bit easier to figure it out. But this one, just forget it. And they have to look at it, and they might as well put it up on the big screen here and show this image. We're going to look at it, but I just don't know that there's going to be enough to overturn this.
No, and this angle here, for me, is the one that makes it quite easy.
I mean, the Peluche fans are reacting.
You feel that's it? There's no way that's completely over the line.
There's just no way to be sure. But we've seen crazier things happen in the Kings League than a goal that looks dodgy being given as a goal. Decision time, Mr. Referee. What do you decide? I've seen enough, and I have determined you could look at this all day and never be sure. The decision is No goal. And probably the right decision after all.
Had to be, yeah.
At least the right decision in terms of what we were given as an option to view in the replay. That did take a minute or two just to sort out. That hit the ceiling. Which turns possession back over to Peluche, who, despite trailing in this game after the initial 5-minute flurry, are certainly more so on the front foot. What we haven't had yet is an extra dose of those futbolitos. Galacticos trying to break free. To say Peluche do look the better side since getting back to full strength, but we've already talked a whole lot about what defense can do. Shaggy goes down in the box. It was pretty simple to see that Shaggy didn't make a whole lot of an effort to stay up. Nobody else protested. Coming the other way now, it's another tight angle shot, this time from Gomez.
Again, that ease with how he just runs past players, and that challenge was right on the limit.
Alejandro Gomez. Well, how about that? How did that happen? I looked down for half a second. It just came out of nowhere. Peluche had leveled it. The goal for Luis Lozoya.
Jackson, he always does that Michael Jackson dance in his celebration. Let's see. I want to see exactly what kind of an angle he had on that shot.
It's a pretty simple shot.
Great finish. Brilliant placement.
Probably one that Galacticos will be frustrated that they conceded, and that Ferrinho will be upset that he let go by, because now we're back to level pegging. And remember, we still have 2 presidential penalties each to take in this game. Really well kept, and then fouled. That's textbook from Reina.
Tackles are flying in.
Knew exactly what he was doing too. They're going shoulder to shoulder harder than ever. Galacticos on the turn. Eric Cerda facilitating. Wants to get it back now, Cerda, but instead Gomez will happily Head to the corner to take it, and then drastically overhit it.
Yeah, bit optimistic there to think he could have scored straight from the corner kick, Leander Gomez. I mean, he's a good player, but I was asking a bit too much, I think.
So, Bruno, if you were in the position of having to figure out when you wanted to use your presidential penalties, both of them, what would you do?
It's a good question because it's such a new and different scenario that I don't know if you take it towards the end of a half and you can suddenly score 2 goals on the bounce. I don't know. If you're down 5-1, you can use them at the start of the second half and get back to 5-3. I think it all depends at half time where you're at.
That's what increases the level of intrigue, because we're not in a 5-1, 5-0 scenario like we were in the first 2
harder,
games.
Yeah.
Galacticos again with an effort from distance. Cesar Bernal. Nothing wrong with trying from that angle, although it was always going to be difficult given how far away he was. We had 8-6 yesterday in the game involving Galacticos. Given the fact that we have 2 presidential penalties each. And Peluche, oh, what a save from Ferrinho. That should have been the 3rd Peluche goal. It really should have. Come back down on the other end. And the chance for Peluche, they continue to pile up these chances. So can Reina deliver a bit of the service? It's got to be put in with pace. Ooh, towards that back post, and I think it ended up ricocheting off of the signage rather than the post.
2 very good free kicks from Reina in this match.
Kept alive for yet another Garcia, and that shot sails wide. Pablo Samano on the effort. Now Reina comes the other way, wants to distribute, wants to get his teammates involved. He's got space in the middle, but why do that when you've got a shot from distance? And it took its own deflection on its way out, so it's a corner kick. And we may have to stop play again for a potential head injury based off of that deflection that we saw.
Boosh. Did well not to turn his back, but that's the price you pay for being brave.
So we wind down now on the first half. We've got about 2 minutes before we get to the roll of the die. That will determine whether or not we stay somewhat low scoring, if we get 4 or 5 out there, or if, just like last night, the scoring begins to pick up. Reina from the corner. That's taken low. Good effort. Kept alive. One back by Galacticos. This game is starting to stretch. It's very wide open thus far. And Galacticos is number 10. Has his shot pushed aside. Gomez again. The save from Hernandez wasn't all that convincing.
No, it took him a while to get back up as well.
Yet another makeshift corner. Back out to the top of the box. Samano. Now Brian Hernandez.
Oh.
Not too far off. Not too far off.
Dipping all the way.
Bernal. Gomez up ahead looking for a return. Doesn't come for him that time, and Peluche break the other way to the back post it goes. And they keep missing their opportunities. Ismael Valdez was there, just out of his stretched boot. And so it's time now to roll the die. Let's get to it. Big moment in this game right now, especially considering nobody's taken their presidential penalties plural yet. Let's see the roll. Nah, that's, well, it's a 2-axis roll, but a 3-star result. 1v1 plus the keeper.
We didn't like the route he took, but we like the destination he came to.
Exactly. That works for me. So we like 1v1 versus the keeper in difference to 1v1 traditional, because the keeper can get involved in just about any way. These usually end up being among the highest scoring weeks of the Kings League Santander. So for Peluche, it is Luis Jackson. And for Galacticos, it's an immediate goal from Brian Hernandez, who stole it right out of the gate and puts them in front.
What they were complaining about was you can't play it forwards. Well, maybe is it came off. Oh, they're saying that maybe his first touch was backwards, but you can't play it forwards, and that was a complaint coming from Lozoya.
I don't know that Hernandez got the first touch. We're not going to go far enough back here in the replay to look at it, but I think the first touch belonged to Jackson. This is what we're looking at, the first touch, because if he touches it first,
no. No, but what he does, he drags it backwards and then flicks it forward. So really intelligent move.
That's a highly skilled play, and to the naked eye, to me there, that looks like a good goal. Oh, I don't know. To take this out would be pretty cool, I think.
I think it's fair.
The question,
it's legit.
The question is, does that ball go backwards or not?
Legit, come on.
I mean, you see it, and then you sort of have to act on the instinct after that.
That's not going to help the referee in the way.
Know how many more different angles you can see, but if the call on the field was that it was a good goal, again, we're more likely, indeed. Oh no.
Goal.
It is a goal, no? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is, I think.
Well, because the ball's being taken out from here.
Oh no. But they've taken it off
been cut off.
They chalked it off. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, that's very surprising and also controversial, which makes it not so surprising after all. So from 3-2 back to 2-2. Keeps a little bit more of the pressure on Galacticos and takes some of the pressure now off of Peluche. Robinson to his left. He goes down. Jackson, rather, beg your pardon. We've got 50 seconds before we get to the amount of added time, although most of the stoppage time in this first half, the clock has been stopped. Galacticos trying to answer back.
Leandro.
The first one didn't count, but that one's going to count, and it's one of the beauties of the night.
It's a Leandro special.
Clinically placed. There is no stopping that, no matter what kind of keeper you are. So it was supposed to be 3-2. It is 3-2. The football gods have smiled down and become the other way with Furby, who is looking to go near post. It's collected by Bernal, who's backed into a corner, and the 2-on-1 is right back to it. From the defending of Furby to the attacking of Leandro Gomez, blocked away. Comes back to a goal kick after the deflection, but only 25 seconds remain in the half. Gutierrez. He too likes his left foot, and he nearly slipped it beyond the outstretched hand of Hernandez. We've reached the minute mark, and that's going to be where the half comes to an end. So 5 goals, 4 of them coming in places when we didn't have full strength. Galacticos in the lead.
And it's all going to happen in this second half. 4 penalties and 2 weapons.
Well, all to play for in the second half, and we're getting another look at that initial movement. You know, what's funny is if he doesn't score the goal right away, then there's no way we go back and look at it. Let's listen in.
I think I could see them saying robber quite clearly on the right. Robbery.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're tapped into either one of them. But we will be when they take their presidential penalty. I don't know. I mean, this is a discussion point. You can ask the question about whether or not that ball went backwards first, But again, if we just went on and went about our business for the next 10, 15, 20 seconds, as opposed to the goal being scored immediately following that rush, we would never have looked at this again.
You know, that angle there actually was quite good. The one before that, it looks like it doesn't. It looks like it stays still. It doesn't go forwards, I don't think. It does that first motion where you think it does, but the complete motion ends up going back, so it's back to where you started. So if it's neutral, should that be allowed? I don't know.
It's tough to say. And the Galacticos Peluche is apparently being fed at the moment. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What are we doing? Blasphemy from Peluche's point of view. And right away, we have an immediate injury with Reina, who might be claiming an elbow or something of that nature, because he was on the floor rolling around in pain, but he was also pretty upset. Two presidential penalties each, one secret weapon each. And in a 3-2 game, the pressure is on Peluche to get their goal back. They can do it through the penalty shootout. In fact, they could take a lead in the presidential penalty if they were able to hit both of them. Shot is sailed off the feet of Peluche, who have to come off to the left side now. Winner of this one to the Final Four, playing at the Estadio Azteca in Mexico City, right here where the Kings League Americas, Kings League Santander is being held at the KL Arena here. 3 spots already confirmed in the semi-final. Of course, Real Titan, the 1 seed, getting a bye all the way through. And then Persas defying the odds, putting up a wall against West Santos, and Raniza with a much-deserved victory over Olimpo. Their half chance. And it passes Furby by. Trying to do it from distance. It stays with Galacticos, and that had Hernandez worried. Didn't really think that that shot was one that was going to go down, but you never know. Now, Galacticos is Gomez. And now Abner is wondering why that ball was whistled to have gone out of play. It did, though, and Peluche have started relatively better here in the second half. Bodied back in, 6-yard box. Gabriel Morales shunned off the ball. Yet another Peluche corner, and it's another one that's just wasteful. I mean, it is very, very difficult to convert many chances or even create many chances from a corner like this one. Just a whole lot narrower, more crowded.
It wouldn't be a bad time, would it, to play a presidential penalty being Galacticos? One of them at least. You're up 3-2. You can make it 4-2. And you still got the other one.
I tend to agree.
Oh!
You
is that
just
in?
Try scoring one yourself. The follow-up is going to sail away, which means we're going to take a second look at this. Was this a goal also? Crossbar, floor, question mark. Do we get the angle?
Okay. No.
Not this time.
No.
Not this time. And the right call. Tough enough to see in slow motion replay, let alone in real time. Say that Galacticos are not yet in time wasting mode. Gomez to the byline, looking for the shot back. He'll take the corner out of it, and Peluche are a little behind the 8 ball again. They're just lacking to start this second half. Even though they started well, they don't have anything yet to show for it. You said it yourself, Bruno, that with 6 different stoppages in play to account for, it's all going to happen over the next 12 minutes.
Yeah, and it's all getting delayed, so it's all going to be more and more congested.
I mean, it just has to, unless they've all agreed on the presidential penalties to take both of them at the same time, back to back, which could very well be the case. I mean, we weren't privy to this information at all. They just made that determination here at the KL Arena earlier today. At the 4 presidents, 2 on each team, will take 1 penalty each. Not enough danger from this set piece to cause any type of distress. Might as well hit it like you hate it, though, and it wasn't a bad effort. They're a halfway home affair. Also mentioned at halftime with the 5 goals, 5 of them, just 1 from open play at full strength. Everything else has been gamed with an advantage, or in the case of the other side, a disadvantage, and we know how crucial those can be in your fight to win a trophy. Clean challenge. Which means Galacticos come the other way, which means Leandro Gomez will try, but there's the follow-up. Can it be put home? Oh, yeah, it can. Yanis Junco will ask the question about whether or not he was onside, but for now, Galacticos del Caribe take a 2-goal lead.
Desperately unfortunate because it's Shaggy looking to smash that ball out of the ground, and it goes into his teammate and falls so favourably to David Junco. Really unlucky goal to concede for Peluche.
All right, well, it's presidential penalty time, and this will give us an answer to our question once the ball goes out of play of if you can take one at a time or you have to do two at the same time. Let's see. The doors have opened. Is now the time.
Oh, they're all on.
I was going to say, everybody's coming out. Iron Man mask and all. This looks more spectacle than anything else. 4 penalties to be taken over the next few minutes.
He likes to make it a little bit harder for himself, doesn't he? When he's always wearing a mask where you can't imagine that the visibility is great. Oh, okay, that will help.
Every time we think we've seen all of the gadgets that there are for this league, they continue to pull out more. It almost looks like a helmet that Lego decided to build.
Oh, it's coming down. Oh, he's taking it off, okay.
So, from the spot, Alex Montiel, Escorpión Dorado, the Golden Scorpion, puts the mask on the deck. And I'm not quite sure what we're waiting for at this point. First presidential penalty on its way, and
Good
it's a
save.
big save. Ferrinho got in the way of the problems.
That was a good penalty.
It's well taken, although a comfortable height, which eliminates one of the 4. But next up, Los Futbolitos. If there's one man that can stay calm in this situation, you would think that it's him. Going over perhaps a rule or a pleasantry, and getting the chance to slot Galacticos into a 5-2 lead. And
Nice
he
score.
does. Same spot, different result. 3-0.
Silencing the fans. Good penalty. Top corner, into the left. And all those fans who were giving him a bit of grief, silenced momentarily.
Well, if Peluche don't score this one, which is their second gift here, the benefit of the added presidential penalty, then then it can get really hairy because Galacticos will have a 3-goal lead plus their second presidential penalty to take. And this
Another
one is
save.
in the same spot. Ferrinho is the man. Guessed the right way again. Now, already up by 3. This could be a real game changer. The shot is...
Oh, I think it's off the post.
Did it come off the post? I think so. You're right.
I think so, yeah, as it came back at him.
Well, it sure did. Peluche get the slightest break. Just the slightest reprieve. The fact that they're only down 3 and a 3-goal lead in this competition can be turned into a level match in just a few minutes. Peluche feeling a little bit better about themselves after the penalty save. But it is again Galacticos more physical, coming forward. And a save by Hernandez.
Good run.
And again for Galacticos.
Oh, what a save!
To it. Hernandez made the save of what was a surefire goal.
What a save. That was reflex.
Oh, it had to be.
Just behind him. Boop, scooped it away.
Alejandro Vasquez, I beg your pardon. That is Junco, who got the final touch to it. The effort on the shot turns into a corner. VAR's getting involved again. The clock stopped. Oh, we're going to look at something here on VAR. We didn't see a whole lot. This is coming out of nowhere.
Down the other end.
On the other
presumably.
end.
Oh, the hand to the number 8.
Well, that seemed to hit his head, no? Or I see where we're at
there.
here. Yeah. Oof, that is marginal and difficult to tell. Which usually means that it's going to be as clear of a day given as a penalty. Let's see. It's marginal, but there's only one call. What's the verdict? A penalty. A penalty for Peluche. And we haven't seen the secret weapons yet.
Yeah, they're looking to inflict a double blow here.
They don't have much of a choice in the matter. The captain who wears the armband is always ready to meet the moment. Angel Reina will have to meet it right now to bring Peluche back into the game. Oh,
almost.
Ferrinho guessed right. He almost made the save, but now it's 5-3.
Almost.
Really, really big swing because now the ball goes out of play. And Peluche too will take their secret weapon with them. And it's just getting a little bit quieter on the right-hand side of your screen. The ball went out. Here comes the big moment. Well, hold on. Now the ball is being put back into play. We're supposed to have a secret weapon.
Yeah.
It happened very quickly. Let's see what comes of this little sequence until the ball comes out of play, when we could have had our substitutions because, all right, there we go. Again, another quick restart. Nobody's putting up a fight, though.
Yeah, there's no complaints.
I mean, don't people know that we have the button pressed? The button is not a subjective thing.
Now?
Live by the rules of the button. Now both teams are calling for their secret weapon. This is chaos. I don't know what's happening anymore. They have no choice.
Ban. That's not the best weapon.
They've got to play the hand that they're dealt. And so a 4-minute sanction will be placed on one side. Now we go over to the other. I think the ball has to go out of play again because of how it was played. So you got to bring the ball in, and then it's got to go out again, which it does very quickly. And again, we play on. We're just going to ignore the rules today. That's fine. Peluche with a little more confidence now. They've used that sanction to their benefit to take off a defender of Galácticos, Cesar Bernal, and Ferrinho running it down, though it wouldn't have gone in. A few more nerves. That hits the ceiling. Peluche again on the front foot. So here comes that next secret weapon.
This is going to be big.
What is this going to be? It is a double goal, which gets played now to allow them the full allotment of the 4 minutes before we hit 38. In by Peluche, who have a man advantage, but Galácticos says that shot is saved by Ferrinho, who then wags his finger and says, I've got it covered.
Ugh.
Peluche again. Peluche.
Oh.
This time Furby. They understand, they know that they've only got 5 more minutes plus whatever gets added on afterwards to make an impact here. And a goal in the next 3 minutes for Peluche changes the game only slightly. It doesn't bring them back to the appropriate level terms that they would prefer. It would mean that if they score in the stoppage time or the double goal period, that they would win the game, or take the lead, I should say. Galacticos, because they're in that double goal area, if they get a goal in the next 2 minutes, you can pretty much write this thing off. Again, Peluche, relentless pressure and several attempts from well outside the area. Ferrinho can just cover it up and go to ground. Just 20 seconds left on the sanction, 90 seconds remaining on the double goal, but it'll really take us to the end of the 38 minutes and down to the 2-minute warning. It's Chuko all by himself. Haven't shown much in the way of a last-second push Peluche, but Galacticos haven't really given us much either, and we're in another lull period.
We are indeed, and I think both teams are just aware that the last 2 minutes is where this game is going to be decided. It's almost a case of just getting there.
Well, that's certainly true. Is that going to be a corner? To see this out to the 38-minute mark, the shot that would have again put the game away is saved by Hernandez, and they've got 15 seconds to make a move. That's enough time for Peluche, should they use it. They need to get that away now. Ooh, that took a deflection. It could have gone anywhere. But that's how we're going to end it at 38 minutes, which gives us 2 more plus stoppage time. In a double goal scenario, Peluche absolutely have to have one.
Well, this is probably going to be the most tense of the 3 games we've had. Final 2 minutes. It's the one that's been the most evenly balanced.
Yep. Unfortunately, we don't get to hear either of the 2 sides, but evenly balanced is the word, Bruno. I would say that 5-3 is an indicative score of one team who took just an extra chance or 2 than their opponents. But for the most part, although it's not a 0-0, we've been at 5-3 or in this space, in this realm for a little while.
Yeah, we have. And I think other than Leandro Gomez, when he's had those little moments of inspiration, there's not been that many wow moments in the game.
So the final chance for Peluche Caligari to find their way to the Estadio Azteca next weekend. And that's going to be a false start. from Peluche. It's got to be. And I think possession will be awarded to Galacticos, which is already a rough way to start things off for them. Every possession and every precious second right now is important for Peluche, but a goal!
Oh, that's a big goal!
And that's exactly how Galacticos del Caribe made their way to Azteca.
That's a big, big goal. I don't know what they're looking at, what they're checking, because that was Brian Hernandez again. He's been a huge player for them in these 2 days of the playoffs.
Well, they gave up possession, Peluche, in that moment, and it cost them. It only took one effort from Galacticos del Caribe in a game that they have been somewhat stagnant with the lead. And now they lead by what is 2 goals. And they can pretty much cruise to victory, Galacticos, and give us our second upset of the night. At this point now, Peluche need 2. No, we haven't heard from Furby. We have not heard much from Shaggy, who made that pass into the middle, but then the next pass from Dustin Salazar looked more like a failed shot attempt. 3 minutes left, and it's, again, pretty much signed and sealed. Now, I am just fine with seeing Los Futbolitos in the Final Four. No problem with seeing the confidence, cockiness, and just general self-awareness of what Will Smith brings to our show every week.
Those celebrations as well. He doesn't get carried away. He's just mocking.
That's all he does. That's all he wants to do. There's a time and a place for it. And when you're winning and you're making your way to the Final Four, well, that's the place. And none of these shots from Peluche have given anybody any problems. Salazar's sails wide. Another Galacticos injury. Oh, that's going to be a hard fall. No need to run time down. They know that they just have to see out these 2 minutes for a date with Raniza. Collision in the corner. That's exactly where Galacticos want the ball to be. And we can pretty much write this thing off, Bruno. We haven't had the same type of drama today that we had yesterday, but it's been in a different way, similarly skilled. And I think all 3 teams that have moved on to this Final Four with Persas, Raniza, and Galacticos all deserve to be there.
Now, there have been brilliant performances today. Persas in their own manner, brilliant defensive performance. Raniza, as usual, a well-rounded, several players putting in a significant shift. And here today, Galacticos del Caribe it's just those players, Brian Hernandez, this man, Leandro Gomez, David Junco, such good players performing when it matters most, and that's what they've done to defeat Peluche Caligari, who've barely really had a look in this game.
And not much of one until now, of course. And they've only got 10 seconds. They've only got 10, 15 seconds to make something happen, but actually it's not going to work anyway. An offside will confirm the fate and take us to the final whistle. Oof. Well, I don't know.
The thing is, you couldn't see on the angle when the touch had come from the other player. Smart move from Shaggy there.
Waiting to be confirmed. The thing is, even if it does get confirmed,
it's
we can sort of see the writing on the wall here. Confirmed offside. And as soon as this ball comes back into play, it will mark the end of the quarterfinals of the Kings League Santander. And it will send Galácticos del Caribe to the Estadio Azteca. Los futbolitos celebrate. They're pleased with the result. Galácticos earned the result with 2 consecutive wins. And our Final Four, Bruno, is set.
And what you like to see from these images is, again, the confirmation that for these players, this is very far away from being a joke tournament or a sort of friendly setup. These players are going wild in celebrations in every single game today. Every team that's won, we've seen people on the brink of tears, emotional, and I like to see it because it goes to show that yes, it's fun, yes, it's different, yes, it's entertainment, but at the end of the day, it's sport. It's our beloved game of football, and it's players who are here giving absolutely everything they've got to come away with the win.
Well, they certainly deserve every bit of it as well. This has been one of those slug it out type of contests that you only see in a playoff style atmosphere. And we've gotten it here, and we've seen Peluche taken down by Galácticos. The celebrations on hand, ready to meet Raniza in the semifinal, with the other matchup being Real Titan against Persas. But Bruno, we are wrapping up here. Let's throw our final thoughts into the wind before waiting until next week to crown our first ever Kings League Santander champion. What do you think?
My thoughts are that we've got 4 very, very good teams in the Final Four, and it's going to go down to the smallest of details. The weapons and the presidential penalties will play a part, but we're going to hear from the players here.
Nos vemos, Karim León.
We say goodbye.
Todo lo que han vivido, te doy el pase, mira, aquí está tu tiquete.
Yo también quiero.
Vámonos, allá nos vemos en el Azteca. Dale, papá. Vamos, dale. Dale.
¿Cuáles son las sensaciones?
Emoción. Gracias a toda la afición. Felices.
Felices, motivados. Entonces,
Torres, the keeper.
Comprar los boletos para allá, el Estadio Azteca, para ver a Galácticos del Caribe. Allá se fueron todos a celebrar.
El 4 de mayo. Saludos a toda mi familia hasta Torreón, hermana, papá, mamá, hermano. Los amo, mi amor, te amo. Esto es para ti, para todos ustedes. Dale.
4 de mayo, ticketmaster.com.mx. Compra los boletos para ir a ver a Galácticos del Caribe.
Saludos, Jimena, producción.
Bruno, you were saying.
No, yeah, I was just saying that it's 4 very good teams, and it's going to be a brilliant Final Four. You know that my favourite team is Raniza, and I think they are the best team that's slightly on top of the other ones. But hey, it's going to be brilliant, and I'm looking forward to seeing it in 6 days' time at the Azteca Stadium.
Well, we will see you there for that, but we're going to have to sign off now for this one. The final images of Galácticos del Caribe moving on to the Final Four. They're headed to the Estadio Azteca We'll see you next time. For Bruno Bergareche, Spencer Siegel saying good night from the KO Arena.
¡Ey, ey! Lo siento, Peluche. Es joda. No en serio. No en serio. No en serio.
Ah, ok. ¿Quiere que grabemos aquí? A ver, ¿qué? Ah, ok. ¿Qué quieren? ¿Qué quieren? Va. ¿A este lado? ¿Cuál lado? ¿Qué? Aquí Galácticos, aquí Peluche. Es el TikTok que hicimos. Vas, caminen. Galácticos. Es que no sé si vieron en nuestras redes sociales, pero todo Peluche votó porque pasaba muchachos. Y ahora en este momento, todos van con Galácticos. Un mensaje para los tres de Will. Nos vamos con esto, casters.